Check, check, mic check, 1 2 1 2 1 2, mic check, 1 2. Whoop. Okay, let me make sure my position. I'm set in position. God dang, that downloads fast. Alright. Cool. Check, check, check. We are live. Alright. Need to make sure sound is working. Pause the music. Stream. Nice. And as per always, before we begin, please note, Shadow of Gaming is rated M for mature and intended for such audiences. Possible contents include mature and suggestive themes, fantasy violence, topics in the discourse of nature of things, and language. All interactions during live streams are unscripted, and viewer discretion is advised. Thank you. Now where am I? There I am. Hello. Hey, welcome everybody. So I did the goof, and I ended up forgetting to download. Well, I ended up downloading Starfield, but then I ended up plugging in the Series X, and it went from 8% to this percent. So yeah, all of tonight's stream is going to be streamed and recorded on the Series X, so you will see the game in the current gen Xbox setup. So a lot of the old games, I'm not sure if they are upscaled properly for this, but yes. Also, you can get a sneak peek at what I'm going to be recording next later. But, as you can tell by the title, tonight we're going to be going through 4 major games that Bethesda has released recently. Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion, Fallout New Vegas, Starfield, and The Outer Worlds. A lot of people are going to nitpick hairs about this and want to argue with me about things. I want to, because these 2 games were core and critical to the Xbox 360 era, and as of now, with the current gen where we're at, Starfield and The Outer Worlds are kind of the current gen Bethesda open world RPG games that exist. So, be ready for that. Sit back, relax, and enjoy as we take you through time as we go on into the world of Elder Scrolls, of Oblivion, of Fallout New Vegas, of Starfield, and of The Outer Worlds. As per always, before we begin, if you guys want to see any more of this or see how any of this progresses, I am going to be recording, and I will actually do an edited analysis of both of these, or of all 4 of these games, and how these 2 games compare to their successors. Need for Speed just happens to be in the middle of them both. So yes, you know what, I could do this, actually. I can install now on this. That way, by the time I'm done with Oblivion. Alright, cool. So, with that as your forewarning and your preamble to this entire the concept of this entire stream, sit back, relax, and enjoy. If you enjoyed any of these games, if you played any of them, let me know in the comment section below on what you all thought about these games. But without further ado, I present to you the Bethesda Special. Alright, so before we actually begin our adventure, I gotta do the pre-game. Oh my god. I gotta do the pre-game thing of actually fixing the settings and what it's gonna be like for me. General subtitles, please, dialogues, yes. We'll leave it at that. I want to get through the game. I'm not here to fully like get blasted by the game as much as of an adventure that's gonna be. It doesn't look too loud on the system settings, so. But oh my god. Okay, so for the record, for me, Skyrim was my introduction into the Elder Scrolls and Bethesdaverse. When I saw that trailer for 11/11/11 back when Skyrim came out, I already knew about Oblivion. I knew Oblivion existed, but I didn't care about Oblivion in the same vein that I kind of didn't care about Fable. Like, originally I watched this TV show called Cheat on XPlay, and so there was a moment where they showed us how to get some of the secrets in this game. And so that's as much as my experience of the Bethesda Elder Scrolls experience goes. But without further ado, I present to you Oblivion.
I was born 87 years ago. For 65 years I've ruled as Tamriel's emperor. But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams. I have seen the gates of Oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see. Behold, in darkness a doom sweeps the land. This is the 27th of last seed, the year of Akatosh 433. These are the closing days of the Third Era, and the final hours of my life.
So back then, loading screens would have been atrocious, but this is near instantaneous. Excuse the low poly graphics, because this was, at the time, the best. At 720p, or was it 480? No, 720 was HD back then, so this is it now. Now as for this, where is my... Classic. High Elf, Dark Elf, Breton, Draconian. So in this era of Bethesda, they were pretty campy with how it looked, because around this time, this was when like Lord of the Rings and Warcraft were at their height of gaming, where that was our perception of fantasy games in the realm of Within. So that is how it was. Citizenless cosmopolitan of Cyrodiil, they have proved to be shrewd diplomats. You know what? Let's just jump in as we are. I don't think we really need to do anything. Like, let's just play as the hero of Kavach, or at least that is the name of the character, because every Bethesda game you have some kind of special character. So there you go. But onward.
Oh, look, an Imperial in the Imperial prison. I guess they don't play favorites, huh? Your own kinsmen think you're a piece of human trash. How sad. I bet the guards give you special treatment before the end. Oh, that's right. You're going to die in here, Imperial. You're going to die. Imperial criminal scum like you give the Empire a bad name, you see. You're an embarrassment. Best if you just disappear. Hey, you hear that? The guards are coming. For you.
Boris, lock that door behind us.
Yes, sir. My sons.
We don't know that, sir. The messenger only said they were attacked.
No, they're dead. I know it.
My job right now is to get you to safety. What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Usual mix-up at the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
You, prisoner, stand aside. Over by the window. Stay out of the way and you won't get hurt. Stay put, prisoner.
Good. Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right. And this is the day. Gods give me strength. Assassins attack my sons, and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell. I am your emperor, Uriel Septim. By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler. You are a citizen of Tamriel, and you too shall serve her in your own way. Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter. That is not what you will be remembered for. You will find your own path. Take care. There will be blood and death before the end.
Please, sire, we must keep moving. Better not close this one. There's no way to open it from the other side.
Looks like this is your way. I'm watching of our way.
Okay, before we continue on with the story, I really do like that of the intro of it's fated for you to make this escape. Of course, in the video game realm, prisoner. Hold on, the strings are ringing in my ear. I need to change that. There we go. So, in Skyrim, you start out as prisoner. In Oblivion, you start out as prisoner. It's just a fun way of just like, you're just tough down on your luck, and here you are. Now you're free to go roam about the world. I do like how they did that approach here, of us actually meeting like that character from the intro cutscene, and compared to all right, this UI, really nice. You can see that a lot of this is what went into the engine of Fallout 3. Just look at that character design, that character model, the animations of all of it. You could see it has that specific Bethesda speed. Oh, good, there's luck. Good. Armor, athletics, blade. So one thing that this game has a lot of is skills. That this is going to be one of the core things we're going to be looking at for tonight's streams, or for tonight's stream, and how all of this is introduced to the player in each of the games, and how you forge your way into the world of the universe of the game. So I'm excited to actually take a look at this and learn more about the... Ooh, so that's how you do it. Oh good, I can take off the wrist irons. Nice. Cool. Ah. So it's all stuff, weapons, apparel, alchemy, miscellaneous. Cool. I see how it's all started. Star of the West. Absorb 100 fatigue points on touch. Okay. Charm 30 points for 30 seconds on target. Interesting. Heal minor wounds. Ah, cool. Okay. Greater power. So I think this is a passive one? Okay. You're going that way. I can't go there. Thanks, Xbox.
Close up left. Protect the Emperor.
Captain's down.
Are you all right, sire? We're clear for now.
Captain Reno?
She's dead. Sorry, sire, but we have to keep moving.
How could they be waiting for us here?
Don't. Don't worry, sire. We will get you out.
They won't be the first to underestimate. I'll take point. Let's move.
You stay here, prisoner. Don't try to follow us.
Okay, now comes the actual part of the game where we actually do get to see some gameplay and combat. Alright. When it comes to fighting, I am very much more of an axe person. So, as we can see, game's a little bit, ooh. Lockpicks, torches. Yeah, I can sell that. I don't need to collect everything, but I wish to collect everything. So going based off of old, like, Dungeons and Dragons type stuff, this is like, ooh. If you have a lockpick, you can try to pick most locks. Okay. Wait, how am I supposed to do this? I do like that this is an older system, but how am I supposed to do this? I skipped the tutorial. I did it bad. Before you can use the bow, you'll need arrows. Check the skeleton to see what it has. Oh! Sweet. Oh, and more lockpicks. Sweet. Thank you, game. I appreciate that tutorial. To use a bow. Alright, cool. Well, let's equip these arrows. Let's equip that armor, actually. Much better. Cool. I just need pants. You know, I'll play Assassin's Creed. I'm cool with this. Okay. Let me see what the notes were about... Guess we won't. Guess we'll never know. Save. Create a new save. Okay, this is gonna be me tackling this and figuring out how to lockpick for 30 minutes. What am I... Oh! Oh! Okay, so that's how you do it. Got it. Alright. Well, that's neat. Tedious, but neat. Alright. Cool. Well, I'd say we're more than well on our way to start our adventuring now. Bull. Goblin. Push of sorcery. Chameleon. Cool. Flashbolt, sure. Iron key, lockpick, sure. You know what? Maybe that key was to unlock the thing. Never mind. Now practice casting spells. To cast your selected spell, press the right bumper. If you want to cast charge spells, press the B button to bring up your journal again. Got it. Cool. Oh! That's neat! Okay. Okay. I'm gonna save that actually. Fire damage for 20 points on the target. Alright, carry squeeze. Okay, I am close to hitting my cap, so but that's good though. I don't want to be a heavy armor user at the moment. I'm a skirmisher. I do both medium and I do both light and heavy armor. Hello. Ow. One thing I do like that that Skyrim does that Oblivion doesn't is the shield bash, which allows me to kind of like parry. Oh, I see. What is that? It's a zombie! Mort flesh. Skull and bones. If it's worth selling, I'm taking it. But also, time to do the funny thing and be a stealth archer. Unironically, though. Okay. So yeah, this... Nope. You can hotkey items and spells from your journal by holding Y and pressing D-pad in a different direction. It'll equip that item instantly. You know, that's actually a good idea. So I already have this one up there. Get the rusty iron war axe. Let's put the iron there. Warhammer there. Honestly, I think I'd rather take the leather armor. It's just... I'm always more of a light armored person when it comes to it, but... Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Where's my potions? Potion of healing, potion of healing. Let's fit you to red meat. Oh, I see. Oops. Got it. That hurt me. Sweet. Those are hanging skulls. Lovely. Nothing. Yeah, for an older game, this looks, I get it. Yeah, this is definitely 2006, like 2006, 2008 range. Oof. It's not bad. It's not bad. This was top of the line for what it was back then, especially like jumping over to a new engine, to a new medium. Because back then, as a dungeon crawler, like the other Skyrim, I'm naming every other game but the actual franchise. With Elder Scrolls being a dungeon diver, dungeon delver type game, as a Dungeons and Dragons type spinoff, this does hold true to the old point and click stylings that... Ooh, a hand scythe. Oh, this crap. That's crap. But Goblin of the Head hasn't seen yet. You can take his... Ah, yes. The eye is dim. No one can detect you. The eye is bright. Someone can detect you. Those ragdoll physics, amazing. Found a knot, mortar, and pestle. Equip it to create potions or poisons from ingredients. I am over cucumbered. Oh, I cannot move. Oh, I see. Hold on. Poison illness. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. I didn't know you could do this on the fly. That's crazy. What else do I have here? Damage health, damage health. Ooh. If that's the case, then... Okay, now I see why I should favorite this thingy. Hotkey. Honestly, I'd rather do that. Cool. Cool. Not bad. Roasted rat. Well, I think I have more rat meat than I need. Got lockpicks though, so I'll take that. And he had a chest. First try. Fire torches so plentiful. I think it's because back then, honestly, the game would have been a buttload darker than it is now. Once more, you're seeing this on Xbox Series X, so we are seeing the game in blessed 4K from an upscaled 720p. Take what you will with that information. Okay, honestly, the 2-hour experience is gonna be difficult for me solely because of what's it called? I play very meticulously, to say the least. I have a steel sword. Much better. Oh shit. Silver vase. Get to be loot goblin about it. But this is a real loot goblin. Penny soul gem. Flawed ruby. Wow, I'm finding a lot of wealth materials very early on. That is actually decently nice. Then again, I do tend to be a player that goes by more of the luck skill for a lot of games than a lot of other things. Can I step on this fire? I can't. Okay. Yeah, I'm just holding on to some stuff so I can sell it as soon as I get out of here. But for the sake of expediency, let's do this. Ooh. last bit of goodies. Alright, that is officially it of the tutorial area of the game. Now the real adventure begins, and we're about to hit up the town of beginnings. So with that, I'm going to end the recording so I can do this in chunks. Just like that. Cool. Future Shadow, good luck on editing this for the Let's Play and the future analysis video. Hooray! So for everyone that doesn't know why I'm actually streaming Oblivion, Fallout New Vegas, Starfield, and The Outer Worlds, I plan on doing an analysis video of these 4 games and how they compare from their intro sequence to introduce you into the universe, how I feel about it as a metagamer, as well as just a more experienced, seasoned gamer at this point now, and just what am I liking about this? So I want to bring a lot of those notes from the art style, the storytelling, and just notes of that nature. So I'm going to be doing about 2 hours of each game just to keep it easier for myself, and if I do end up delving into more of these games on stream, hey, power to you. And as per always, before we begin, you know what to do. You guys know the streamer, content creator drill. I'm not gonna hamper you on about that. But yeah, we just finished the tutorial and the intro, so now we're at, well, the intro's not fully done until we're out of it. But you know, we're delving out of our first dungeon. So without further ado, I present to you Elder Scrolls 4: Oblivion.
We should find a defensible spot and protect the Emperor until help arrives.
Help? What makes you think help will get here before more of those bastards? We need to get the Emperor out of here.
Damn it! It's that prisoner again! Kill him! He might be working with the assassins. The Emperor may trust you, but I don't. Stay out of our way.
He can help us. He must help us.
As you wish, sire.
You may as well make yourself useful. Here, carry this torch and stick close. We're the Emperor's bodyguards. Our job is to get him out of situations like this. Although I admit, things are not going according to plan. My job is to make sure the Emperor gets out of here alive, and I intend to do it. Goodbye.
They cannot understand why I trust you. They've not seen what I've seen. How can I explain? Listen, you know the Nine, how they guide our fates with an invisible hand. I've served the Nine all my days, and I chart my course by the cycles of the heavens. The skies are marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, and every one a sign. I know these stars well, and I wonder, which sign marked your birth? signs I read show the end of my path. My death, a necessary end, will come when it will come. Your stars are not mine. Today the ritual shall speed you on your star-patterned path. No trophies of my triumphs precede me, but I have lived well, and my ghost shall rest easy. Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. In this I am blessed to see the hour of my death, to face my apportioned fate, then fall. My dreams grant me no opinions of success. Their compass ventures not beyond the doors of death. But in your face I behold the sun's companion. The dawn of Akatosh's bright glory may banish the coming darkness. With such hope, and with the promise of your aid, my heart must be satisfied. I go to my grave. A tongue shriller than all the music calls me. You shall follow me yet for a while. Then we must part. Not much farther.
Watch your... The Emperor's in danger! My sword for the dragon! This is the part.
There's no time to talk now, prisoner. We've got to keep moving.
The end is in sight.
The Emperor! Take them down! You thought we'd go down easy?
Protect the Emperor!
Watch
The
your back,
Emperor's in
folks.
danger!
Hallows preserve us.
Hold up. I don't like this. Let me take a look.
Come with us. Your destiny is bound up with mine, and with the fate of Tamriel itself.
There's no time to talk.
Looks clear. We're almost through to the sewers. Damn it! The gate is barred from the other side. A trap!
What about that side passage back there?
Worth a try. Let's go!
It's a dead end. What's your call, sir?
They're behind us. Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him with your life.
For the Emperor!
Come with us. I can go no further. You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the Amulet of Kings. Take the amulet, give it to Joffrey. He alone knows where to find my last son. Find him and close shut the jaws of oblivion.
Stranger shows a bad day with the cause.
For the Emperor! No. Talos, save us. We failed. I failed. The Blades are sworn to protect the Emperor. Now he and all his heirs are dead. The amulet. Where's the Amulet of Kings? It wasn't on the Emperor's body. Strange. He saw something in you. Trusted you. They say it's the dragon blood that flows through the veins of every septim. They see more than lesser men. The Amulet of Kings is a sacred symbol of the Empire. Most people think of the red dragon crown, but that's just jewelry. The amulet has power. Only a true heir of the blood can wear it, they say. He must have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why? Joffrey? He said that? Why? Nothing I ever heard about. But Joffrey would be the one to know. He's the Grand Master of my order. Although you may not think so to meet him, he lives quietly as a monk at Waynon Priory, near the city of Coral. First, you need to get out of here. Through that door must be the entrance to the sewers, past the locked gate. That's where we were heading. It's a secret way out of the Imperial City. Or it was supposed to be secret. Here, you'll need this key for the last door into the sewers. There are rats and goblins down there. But from what I've seen of you, I'm guessing you're an experienced bard. Am I right?
Alright. You must now choose your class. The major class skills will start higher than your other skills. You will increase your level by raising these major skills. Cool. Honestly, hold on. Bard, Aid, Block, Illusion, Alchemy, Light Armor, Mercantile, Speechcraft. Honestly, I'd be okay with that. Archer, Armor, Marksman, Acrobat, Agent, Security, Sneak, Marksman, Battle Mage. Look at all these old skills. That's crazy. Here, I'm gonna do this. Okay, so this is something that's new that I am really interested in about how Bethesda did it before. So back then, or well, from my experience in doing a lot of RPGs between both tabletop and just playing a lot of RPG games as of recently, between again Skyrim, Oblivion, and now a lot of other crafting-based games that I've been playing. Here, this one actually gives us a lot more akin to D&D based classes. So yeah, I do like this. Bade, Block, Illusion, Alchemy, Mercantile, and Speechcraft. I can wear light armor with this one, so that's good. Honestly, I'd go with it. I would probably play Bard for this one. That's like the suggested one. Destruction, heavy hand to hand, strength and willpower, knight, strength and personality, block, monk, security, sneak, mage, knight blade, destruction, alteration, blade athletics. Yeah, Absolutely. It feels less sandboxy and more enjoy the journey as your selected class. Absolutely. Like, so between Skyrim and now, with Skyrim, like, I've done it as, like, alright, I'm the hero of everything. I've done everything. I've done that at least once, right? But here, and again, with a lot of my recent stints in tabletop RPGs, I've been managing to play as just, well, technically two classes, but one class, so to speak. And also in my spare time, I've been playing Fallout 3. So I've been playing both Fallout 3 and Skyrim as, like, my off-time games. And getting to experience those ones with a lot more robust, open play styles. This actually makes you have to be conscious of what you're trying to go for in your adventure. And I'd say that is one of the key things that a lot of Bethesda games do right when executed correctly. So later tonight, we're also going to be going over Fallout New Vegas and Starfield. So the way I'm going to explain my explanation of these games is that Oblivion is to Starfield as New Vegas is to the Outer Worlds. I'm going to compare these games heavily in just how they take you into the adventure. That is my goal of tonight. So here, with Oblivion, I like what we got going on. I'm currently playing as a bard in my current D&D game, so I'm down to be a bard. And bards aren't weak at all. We're kind of like battle mages in a weird way, even though battle mage is a class too, funny enough. Funny haha. But specializations in stealth, let's go. Oddly enough, I am playing a stealth bard in my game, funny enough. So yes, this amuses me. But I have been enjoying doing a lot of block-based fighting, because whenever I play a lot of action RPGs, say Elden Ring, Dark Souls, I tend to do a lot more parrying, because I'm very much a dex-based player. But this will be the time where I will kind of switch things up just for y'all. You know, I feel like a more sword and board, actual frontline fight, like, sure, I'll open with a bow, but then actually get in the meat. Like, that's honestly kind of the way I'd go. In Alchemy, I do enjoy, like, potion crafting in the games, where I get to make my own, like, ah yes, get rich quick materials, while also doing, like, ah yes, get poor quick materials, so that I could, like, heal myself. That's how I like to play it, right? And so, if I'm not aiming to get butt-loaded rich in the game, I'm actually making sure I'm using all my equipment to get through the end of the campaign. So, that's just a long-winded way of me saying, let's play Bard.
I thought so. A few rats and goblins won't give you any trouble. You must get the amulet to Joffrey. Take no chances, but proceed to Wayne Priory immediately. Got it? Good. The Emperor's trust was well placed. I'll stay here to guard the Emperor's body and make sure no one follows you. You'd better get moving. May Talos guide you. Leave the Emperor in peace.
Okay, so major story point aside now. Now we get to take a look at the actual game, now that we're... Oh, shit. Unleashed. I love that ragdoll. So in the Elder Scrolls universe, I've played, again, Skyrim and ESO, Elder Scrolls Online. Cheese wheel! I'm getting that. I'm taking those. I'm checking this. Rat. Oh no. Nice. Sweet. What else do I got? Rat meat cheese wheel. I guess I'm just dropping the rat meat. I don't eat it. 211. I guess I could get rid of my rusty iron war axe. I have the steel short sword. The steel short sword will handle me pretty well. I'm gonna sell that goblin staff though. That goblin staff is gonna be good. Can't drop that. Okay. Guess I can't wear that. Rough leather shield. Rusty iron cuirass. Ah, I see. I'm gonna drop 2 cheese wheels. How am I looking on my stamina? Okay, cool, I'm good. I just love the sudden cut of the music. I guess it's like, oh, it's time to fight. Nope. Let's see, let's get iron arrow. Oh, I can't jump while I'm thinking. I can't jump when I'm sneaky. Okay. I cannot wait while enemies are nearby. Okay. Oh, buddy. Garlic? Sweet. Hell yeah. Dude's loaded. Alright, let me see. I honestly can't see anything. Can you guys see anything? I can't see anything. I'm bumbling on how to activate my torch, honestly. That's what's going wrong here. I don't know how to activate my torch. It's gotta be here under extras, right? There it is. Torch. Whip. I don't know. Maybe I'm just doing something wrong. That's okay. I don't need a flashlight. This is the 21st century. Hold on, wait a minute. Hello? Nice. Knock, knock. Rat. Wait, is that a dead rat? It is a dead rat. Oh, it wasn't a dead rat. It is a dead rat now. It's a dead rat now. Oh shit, I smell boss fight. Alright, let's do this. Hold on a minute. Oh, cool. And there you go. There you have it. That is the thing. Edit birth sign. Alright. I'm glad they do this. So normally I like playing as a Wood Elf Archer, and that's what I would play on my normal playthrough anyways. Wood Elves are quick, nimble, making good scouts and thieves. I think for this one I would save us time and just play as an Imperial. Play as the intended like character of the province. But I'll at least like add some. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Not too old, not too young. Definitely a seasoned adventurer. Let's go with that. Yeah. Honestly, it's very simplistic in what it is. Wait till we get to Starfields. Actually, you know what? After we go like explore a little bit of the overworld, we'll jump straight to Starfield because again, I want to see like where the DNA of Oblivion's system goes into Starfields. We're just gonna see it how it is from the get-go. So yeah. But this is a nice touch that Bethesda does have and gives us, the player, is that, alright, you're about to go off on your big adventure. Are you sure this is the character you want to be for the next 90 hours you play? Whoa, well, if not, good luck, kind of thing. You know, it's that. And of course, if you play it on PC, you're gonna have like console commands and mods and access to all those kinds of things, but from the console experience where you're kind of just locked into the game that you're playing, this is how we get to experience it, honestly. And if you want to redo a run, you just have to restart the whole game, you know? So like, this is definitely follows the rule of save often. If there's anything you need to do in any RPG game, it's save often. But yeah, so we'll continue this for like the next half hour and then go from there. I'm glad that I got the stream to finally stabilize, and yeah. So far from what everybody has been seeing, what do you think of the game? What do you like about it so far? From the combat, how I'm trying to environment design, the world building. Let me know when I hop back in. I have an itching feeling we're gonna have some kind of cutscene after I'm done with this. So yeah. Wait, do I also get to change the name too? I can. Oh. Cool. Honestly, I'd name him Barnaby. I feel like this is a Barnaby. If I really had to, because if you look at the other guy, Boris. Dude's name is Boris, but like it's hold on, let me go with this. B-A-U Boris. Yeah, that's how they had it. So like, I'm trying to think like what would the name be if I was to be in this, because I tend to do my typical fantasy names of like Sin as one of them. Of course, I'd Big Shadow because Shadow's. But yeah, but I think this as generic main character accustomed to the game, I'll roll with it. I'll roll with it. The Bethesda experience is, what is the default character to you? And so this time, well, let's just see how we play as not ourselves for once. So yeah. This is the most important part. This is really what makes an adventure game an adventure game. This part right here. Be who you want to be, the universe that you want to enjoy. So with that, let's explore. I'll leave all the little doodads off, but I'll be right here in you guys here. So yeah. The red arrow on your compass shows the direction of the Wenyan Priory. You can walk there by following your compass, or you can use your world map to travel there directly, or you can set off in any direction and begin exploring the world on your own. Good luck. Oh, that's how you use the torch. Are you kidding me? I had to unequip my weapon to use the torch. Are you kidding me? That's how I'm supposed to use it? What? What? I'm baffled right now. I have been befuddled. Oh my god. Is that a mud crab? Is that a mud crab? Hold on. That's a mud crab. Oh, this is gonna be great. Come on. Got it! We're hunting today. Oh, hell yeah, they got the crab meat in this game. Let's go. Alright. So, right here, you know what? For 2006 textures, that's a-okay. That's pretty fine, honestly. That is Microsoft standard right there, honestly. I too played Microsoft Golf and Age of Empires. So you know what? This gives me that experience of I'll be one of those foot soldiers in those games. Plus, hey, you know what? Let's go explore that. This is a bad idea for me to just jump in the water, but let's do it anyways. Am I under attack? I guess not. I found Vilverian. What is this place? Oh, cool. Lettuce. Iron arrows. I'm taking all of that, thank you. I could just jump into another dungeon, but I cannot wait while enemies are nearby. I beg your pardon. Where is my map? Hold on. Oh, wait! I'm... Cool. The way in Priory, huh? My best bet is go through here, follow the road, and go across. I could have swam across from the Imperial City from there, but I have a feeling there might be a town or two nearby. What is this even? Oh shit, that's a bandit. Well, sucks to be you, buddy. Oh shit. Nice. What is that haircut, my friend? Come back here. Come back here. gonna take your... Ooh, an iron bow. Well, today's my lucky day. Oh, crap. Do I get to change out? Yes, I do. Sweet. Ha. Good enough for me. Garlic. Immortal blood. Your hand-to-hand skill has increased. Oh, sweet. The moons and the stars were hidden from plain sight, making that particular quiet night especially dark. The town guard had to carry torches to make their rounds, but the man who came to call at my chapel carried no light with him. I came to learn that Movarth Pekin could see in the dark almost as well as the light. An excellent talent, considering his interests were exclusively nocturnal. One of my acolytes brought him to me, and from the look of him, I at first thought he was in need of healing. He was pale to the point of opalescence, with a face that looked like it had once been very handsome before some unspeakable suffering. The dark circles under his eyes bespoke exhaustion, but the eyes themselves were alert, intense, almost insane. He quickly dismissed my notion that he himself was ill, though he did want to discuss a specific disease. Vampirism, he said, and then paused at my quizzical look. I was told that you were someone I should seek out for help understanding it. Who told you that? I asked, with a smile. Decina Gray. I immediately remembered her, a brave, beautiful knight who had needed my assistance, separating fact from fiction on the subject of the vampire. It had been 2 years, and I had never heard whether my advance had proved effective. You've spoken with her. How is her ladyship? I asked. Dead, Movarth replied coldly, and then responding to my shock, he added, perhaps to soften the blow. She said your advice was invaluable, at least for one vampire. When last I talked to her, she was tracking another. It killed her. Then the advice I gave her was not enough. I sighed. Why do you think it would be enough for you? How many pages is this? Oh my god! I'm just gonna take this. What's in the sack? Healing. Tankard, arrows, shoes, and y'all ain't got shit. What's that? Mutton! Oh, hell yeah! Oh, crap. Sweet. Fortify health. Damage fatigue. Sweet. Hell yeah. Hey there. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Ah, I see, they're playing a game of William Tell. What's in the box? Cloth. I don't know that. That's a flower. It's a crab. Crab battle! Oh my god. Oh crap. Alright, I just need to get to the nearest town. This is as hilarious as this is kind of BSing around. I do appreciate though that not a crab wraith. Yeah. That... How can I put this? By today's standards, this game is very simplistic and minimalistic. But, in actuality, again, at the time, this was, like, peak. Oh god, there's a lot of them! Okay, cool. There's a chest here. Sweet, what's that? Oh, hell. Tongs. No, I need calipers. I hear that Nern root. Hold on. There it is. Hell yeah. Quest added. I've recovered a sprig of Nern root. A plant ingredient this unusual must have value. Perhaps I should bring it to an alchemist and find a little bit more about it. An alchemist can be found in almost every city in Cyrodiil. Cool. Sweet. Well, I need to find a city to go to, first and foremost. Where am I going? Ooh. The Blue Road. Castle of Shandonal. What are my quests? Current quests. Seeking your roots and deliver the ends. Way in Prairie and Coral. Okay, so that's all the way over there. And let's see. Is there any way to zoom out? Move tab, scroll map. I can't. Bruma. Oh, I know about Bruma. Okay, cool. Northgate, Castle Bruma. Alright, I'm just gonna have to make my way to Blackwater side. Because right now I am way out of, like, I'm way out of my range right now. I need to sell crap. That's what I need to do. Okay, so there's Coral. We can make our way northbound then. So start heading south, then go north. Because I do not want to run into whatever's out there. So let me save. And the adventure begins, I guess. Today's games are more complex than this one. By far. By far. Absolutely. I'm running this game as a showcase of what was at the time. Because back then, this was not, okay, maybe not groundbreaking. This was kind of dated by the time the game came out. But oh hey, I can follow the signs. Sweet. Revel, Brumal, Real City. Or I could. It's right there. Shade and all? Okay. Oh, cool. There's a person here. Hello. Oh, you're a guard. Sweet. Hell yeah.
Hail, good citizen. How can I be of service? Is there a problem?
Heard any rumors lately?
Truth is, the Legion doesn't know who is behind the Emperor's murder. We've already ruled out the Dark Brotherhood. So is this something worse?
Understood.
Farewell, citizen.
Yep. Cool, just gotta follow this road, make a left, and then we are in town. We're in a town. I just want to get off of the main road and find a safe place to like hang out for a minute. This looks like a fort down here. Because again, my main point is I found Fort Ursak. Cool. Well, we'll stick to the main roads though. That feels like the safe option. We'll get ourselves a proper set of adventuring gear, and then we'll be on our merry way. There's a lot to this game that's really unique that I kind of do want to explore. I do want to experience like the main quest line at some point. So definitely this is one of the games I'll want to stick with for that. Oh! Close. What is this? Oh! Who are you? Who are you? Oh, you're a bandit. Gotcha. I'll take your lockpick at least. Belt of Praise. What's this? Iron Battle Axe. Ah, that's not one-handed. I would like a war axe though, please and thank you. Definitely, if this was like on a lot of like Bethesda's newer engines, like this world would be pretty like filled to the brim and vibrant. But this in itself, if you just take your mind a little bit out of it and just imagine the world for what it is. Oh sweet, oh sweet, oh sweet, sweet! I got ingredients. Like here. Cyrodiil being like your classical like fantasy world, like yeah. At one point, you know, for those of us who were into fantasy, like when wasn't it where you didn't want to like explore the Shire and just like roll around the grass fields with Frodo and them, or you know, be one of the riders of Rohirrim, things like that. That's the era of fantasy that this game was brought into. Hello? Whoa! What is that? Be gone, fell beast! It's dead. What is this thing? It's an imp! Ah, crap. Okay, what else do I got here? Really? Okay. Resist poison, resist shock, resist paralysis. Cure paralysis. Fortify health. Damage fatigue. Restore strength. Damage health. Restore endurance. Crap. Good. Good. I don't think there is a sprint button for this game. But yeah, so other things of note about this is this was in the era when like World of Warcraft was like really getting a bunch of attention and MMOs were on the rise too.
Sir,
Hello.
if you've got to travel by the 9 Divines, stay on the roads. The wilderness just isn't safe anymore. We've had sightings, you see. The Daedra.
Gotcha.
Stay safe, citizen. It's in dark.
Alright. What's up here? Ginseng. Sweet. Water hyacinth nectar. Hell yes. I can't collect stuff, I'm collecting it. Oh no! I'm over encumbered. Let's see what else we can grab. What else do I got? There we go. Yeah, I'm selling that Warhammer as soon as I can. Yeah. I'd rather pick that. Alright, cool. Let's keep going. Flax seeds. What is this? Barren Cave. Yeah, no, not yet. Alright, no need to run around with so fully armed, you know? It does make sense, though. Yeah. Definitely, like, the render distance is pretty noticeable, I'd say. Wow, that's actually really pretty. That's really pretty. Yeah. Alright. And then I guess for the last part of the recording, I will just kind of do the town of beginnings stuff and see how we interact with the locals. So I'm gonna do that. I'm in this recording here. And start immediately where we left off, as we continue to take a look at Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion as part of a four-part February. Oh sweet, I got lavenders. Yay! What's that? I'm trying to avoid like just randomly going deep into the forest. I do want to explore it, but like that's a different playthrough, honestly. So something else that that I feel was in this same vein era of early open world RPGs, Stalker is one of those games that comes to mind. I did delve into it for like 30 minutes and then I just didn't have time to continue. But I was enjoying what I did find out of it. Sweet! What's here? What quest step do I have here? Alright, cool. Well, I found a town, so that's a thing. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this interaction goes.
Hi! Is there a problem, citizen? What are you looking for? The guilds are west of the river, south of the west gate. What are you looking? The guild. What are you looking for? The castle is north, on the hill. The guilds and shops are west of the river. The homes are east of the river. What are you looking for? A smith, bookshop, and general trader are west of the river, near the west gate. What are you? Both inns are next to the... They say that when you murder someone, the Dark Brotherhood comes to you in your sleep. It's how they recruit new members. Goodbye. Let's hear it. Speak, citizen. I've heard that Hill the Tall knows a lot about alteration, how to cast shields, and that sort of thing. Fine.
Greetings to you. Welcome to Newland's Lodge, the best place to drink in Chedenhall, not counting the chapel. I'm Devera Romulan. This is a dark elf bar. Cursing, spitting, and screaming? No problem. Fighting is fine with me, too, only the guard objects. And they'll fine you or lock you up. Not my call. Here you have your chapel-going Imperials and your chapel-dodging dark elves, and never the twain shall meet. The Imperials have the gold, houses, and top spots. Dark elves like me left Morrowind and the whole priesthood and tribunal nightmare. And we take the whole patriotic Imperial mission attitude with a dose of salt. Everyone's talking about the assassination, of course. Here, take my copy of the new Black Horse Courier. Go ahead, keep it. The Fighters Guild is recruiting again. Not a bad way to make some money if you've got the stones for it. I do have a bed available for 10 gold a night. Would you like to rent it? Walk just up the stairs there, and it's the door on the right. Thank you. Farewell.
I've killed far worse than you.
Hurry up before I get lost or I'll pull your arm off.
Make it quick. I'm retired from adventuring, but you might try the old mine they call Rickety Mine out east along the Blue Road. Another possibility in that direction might be Kemen. It's an old Ayleid ruin. You might also look at Quickwater Cave to the north. I cleared it out, but I haven't been there in years. It might have new tenants. They charged me 5 gold for littering. Littering! I barely make that in a year. These fines are ridiculous. Ever since Ulrich Leyland took over the captain of the guard post, this city's gone downhill. It's getting almost scary to walk the streets. The guards have imposed new, ridiculously heavy fines for every infraction under the sun. They almost seem to make up laws just for charging fines. If you can't pay the fine, they can take your property away or toss you in the castle dungeons. Nothing we can do about it, really. If you're interested, go talk to Lavana Nadarin. She seems the most outspoken against Ulrich and his new fines. I'm through talking to you.
Here today, friend. Is there something I can do for you?
Gilbert.
Ever since Ulrich Leyland took over the captain of the guard post, this city's gone downhill. It's getting almost scary to walk the streets. The guards have him. They say that when you murder someone... Good day to you.
Okay. Looks like my stream had a quick hiccup there. Because I did switch to Wi-Fi for a minute. Just so that I could... download Starfield faster. So, yeah, we'll hop over there soon enough. We're about to hit the 2-hour mark on stream. I just wanted to take a look at this. Oh my god, this is actually really pretty. Who are you?
Go ahead, please.
That zoom in the face.
Devera Rowan seems pleased that so many folks drink at the Newlands Lodge. She takes great pride in it. Good day.
You know what? I'll check out. Yeah, let's check out the inn. Why not? Hi.
How are you? Mariana and Sharia, hostess of Shadenhall Bridge Inn. We provide beds and food to persons of quality in the Shaden Hall community. The Count, Andel Indaris, is a Lalu Parvenu, but his steward Naspia Cosma does her best to coach him on the finer points of imperial etiquette. Our most celebrated citizen is rightful Lathandis, the famous painter. Speak to his wife, and she might let you take a peek into his studio. We're all talking about the Emperor's murder. We have no Emperor and no heir. That's never happened before. I suppose we should all be worried. Good day.
Alright, cool. So now we found our first town. Let me sell some crap. Let's see how these shops are. There's a bookshop here. Ooh. Boy, I'm Aminata. And I'm heavy again. Damn it. My avarice has gotten the better of me. Oops. There we go. Oh, I'm back. Really? Did this stream have that much of a hiccup? Wait. Is this still going? Okay, I think it is. Cool. I'm trying to make sure the YouTube stream is still active. That's the one thing I want to just make sure. Because recently Twitch has been having a, oh yeah, you can only have so much money, or you can, not money, you can only have so much saved up. Let's see. The March Rider. Okay. What is my current effect? Night. Oh, I see.
The March Rider sells and repairs weapons and armor. Can I help you? I'm Tertia Vedusia.
I'm tripping balls, man.
The Fighters Guild is recruiting again. Not a bad way to make some money if you... Did you know you have the finest horses in Cyrodiil? Right here in town? Black Waterside Stables. The best thoroughbred blacks.
Okay, let me see what I've got going on here. Cinematic. Bard.
Go ahead. I doubt you really mean that. You've got a point. You're full of it. I like that a lot. Don't be silly. Where did you get that? That's good. You win this one. Don't make me laugh. Are you serious? What can I interest you in? Captain Cordon's Saber? Wild. That's a unique item. Cloth crafting repair hammer. Iron Morax. Only deals 1 damage. Short sword distance. About the same. Oh, I see. You know, I could sell that.
boots with the fur. You know what? You can have this.
You drive a hard bargain.
Damn right I do. Iron Claymore? You could get that? That's crazy. Okay. Yeah. I don't really need anything else out of this.
Tell your friends about me.
Will do. Thank you.
Stop talking.
Okay, that's that shop. Oh, yeah. You ever just go to the middle of town and just take a shit? There we go. Yeah. That's better. Now I have all of my stuff geared up. Is this just... Oh, that's a person's house. I see. This is the Fighters Guild. Okay. Seeking your roots. Current quests. Well, let's ask about the Nern route first, because that seems to be the thing for me in the immediate area. Oh, I missed it. The alchemist shop was just right there, wasn't it? So, something that's really nice about this is you can see the inspiration of this game in the streets. Hi.
We're here to serve.
Can you hear
I
that?
understand the Fighters Guild is hiring new members. You too.
Then there's this bookshop too. Hold on. No, the alchemist on the other side. Got it. This is for the magic stuff. I can do that later. Oh, sweet repair hammer. Hell yes. Calipers, say less. There's a very specific reason why I'm gonna need calipers. Don't question. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not gonna rob a homeless dude. That's not what heroes do. Is this... What is this? The Mages Guild. Oh, I see. Well, in an ideal, I'd like to join the Fighters Guild. The Mages Guild just happens to be here. I'm not gonna look to join them up, but I gotta talk to somebody to... Oh, hi! Cool. Who are you?
I'm Dietsan, magician, Mages Guild, that is.
Pleasure to meet you.
It's all right. The guild here, that is. That's what you meant, right? It's fine. I'm doing fine here.
Tell me about the Mages Guild.
The guild is a wonderful resource for those interested in magic. Talk to Falkar if you wish to join, or any other local guild leader.
Heard any good rumors?
Not only has necromancy been banned from practice in the Mages Guild, but the guild won't deal with anyone who openly uses it. Let's see if we can't teach you a thing or two.
Alteration. Cast spells to breathe or walk on water. Open locks. Shield from physical and magical damage. And alter encumbrance. Oh, cool. Cool. You know, I'll take it. Thank you.
Take care.
Hail.
I think we're in for some hard times. The death of Uriel Septim and his heirs changes everything.
Well,
I can't believe the ridiculous new fines the guards are imposing. Ever since Ulrich took over as captain of the guard, this place is going downhill.
take care.
Goodbye.
Hail. I'm Trayvon, the Red Guard, Mages Guild Evoker. Surprised? Yes, you don't see many Red Guards in the Mages Guild. We don't much like spellcasters in Hammerfell. Wizards steal souls and tamper with minds. If you use magic, you're weak or wicked. My family didn't approve of my vocation, so I had to come to Cyrodiil for my education. I admit, I still have strong prejudices against necromancy, summoning, and illusion. Profaning the remains or souls of the dead is just wrong, and I'm uneasy about tampering with others' minds and trafficking with Deidre. My progress through the ranks here will be slow. My prejudices against certain types of magic limit my chances for advancement. Deidre cults aren't necessarily evil, of course. In nearby Morrowind, for example, they worship Deidre in the temple. The Azura Shrine north of town, up Lake Arius Way, for instance. I know a dark elf there. Nothing evil about it. If you want to make a name for yourself as a mage, you simply must join the guild. Not only has necromancy been banned from practice in the Mages Guild, but the guild won't deal with it. Let's do business. Thank you for your pay. Bye.
I'm Alanui. I'm only a conjurer, but Orentur is a full magician. Isn't he wonderful? Perhaps it seems silly, but our love is the most important thing in all creation. Orentur and I spend all our time together in the High Elf way. At the last Imperial Alchemy Symposium, I heard Sindarian mention something about a strange, glowing root. I'm afraid I can't remember what he said about them. Perhaps you should make the trip to Skingrad and ask him in person.
Cool. So this is the Mages Guild.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Ooh. Slater. Sure, I'll take it. 87! Oh! Alembic. Oh, wait, I could sell you half my potions. Cool. Hold on. Cure disease, cure poison, healing, respite, sorcery, absorption. Poison, detect life. Honestly, I'm gonna forget to use this one. Strong potion of dispel. Endurance. Dispel 45 points. Fortify fatigue. Insulation. Luck. Respite. Shock shield. Willpower. Oh wait, shit! I bought those, didn't I? Oops. Okay. I just need the potions of healing, please and thank you. Oh my, that is a lot. Aloe vera leaves. Potion of respite, sorcery. Honestly, fatigue hasn't been that bad on me. 166. Weak potion of healing, potion of endurance, resist disease. This one's the one I made. That'll be fine.
That's a good deal.
Thank you. Maybe now I could buy these. $140 on each. Yeah, that's about it. I don't know what I'm buying, but I'm buying it. It's good enough for me.
A pleasure to serve you.
Pleasure's all mine.
Archmage Traven is the first to take such a hard stance on necromancy. It upset more than a few people.
Understandable.
Be seeing you.
Cool.
Hi there.
What Well, that leaves that quest out of line. Because where do I gotta go for that? If I'm to learn about the Nern route, where am I going? Coral. Dang, that's far out. Seeking your roots. Referred to as Sindarian in Skingrad. Apparently he's special. Okay. Let's switch to this one then. Corruption and conscience. Let's do this. Let's just take a look at this help the people of the town quest. Because this is actually one of like the core things of questing in any Bethesda game is being able to hide.
You're a likely looking prospect. Thinking about the Fighters Guild?
Yes, sir. Oh, I could just join outright. Let's go. Hold on.
If you're interested, see Velena Daunton in Coral, or Azan in Anvil, or Burrs Grokash in Cheydinhall. There are some quality books at Maknaz. Just don't catch him when he... If you're looking to join up, you should... I worked the arena in the Imperial City for a while. Got up to Gladiator, then to Capowder. A guy could get hurt, you know. Good day.
Hello.
Join the Fighters Guild? Fight. I settled down here. Nice place. Little slow, but it suits me. Burrs Grokash is a bit... BC, what do you want, a job? If you want it from me, you'll have to join the Fighters Guild. I love being in the guild. There's money to be made. This guild is going to hell in a hog cart. Look at what they give me. Keld of the Isles? Odinbar? The Fighters Guild is always looking for new members. If you've got a clean record, are you... Fine by me. No great law. Are you... Good, I guess. You're now an associate in the Fighters Guild. Report to me or Azan and An... I suppose I've got something for you. We need a weapons shipment delivered to Desolate... Move your ass, boot.
Alright. I'd say that's a good view of town. Northwest of Shanbo. Okay, cool. Hey, Chewie. I had to turn off soundboards because today is actually kind of one of the more important stream recordings that I really wanted to do. In that I really just want to focus and talk about a lot of these older games. Do I need to go this way? Oh, this is the castle. Oops, not that way. So, I especially if I'm going off on like one of the more deeper tangents looking into and analyzing these games, it's one of those, please, I'd rather not have that kind of streaming asset active when I'm like in the middle of like talking to, you know, an important character dying kind of thing. I've had it happen in the past before, and that's why I don't like streaming single-player games as much as often, because of that happening. It's just how I play. Knights of the Thorn Lodge. I go where the compass marker tells me to go, whether how conventional or not. And I said I was about to go run the story mission for this town, And I'm out here exploring. I appreciate it, but again, today's one of those. It's one of those streams. As much as they tell me to just stick to the roads, sometimes it's just easier to go zoom in point A to Z. Ooh, sweet. Nice. Is that a goblin? Wait, what? Uh-oh. Gotcha. Yep. Alright. Take it easy. Thank you for passing through. I wish you the best of luck. Uh-oh. Well, looks like... Oh, cool. They're here. They're okay. Hello.
Good that you've made it. You should talk.
Okay, cool.
You must be the reinforcement from the guild. Good. I hope you brought
Goblins.
horrible creatures. And they've made this mine too dangerous for the workers.
Rumors.
You can't be too careful out in the wilderness. Almost any...
Weapon
You've
ship.
made it, and just in time. We've got trouble with goblins here. I'll take the bow. You give the weapons to my other two men.
Alright, cool.
Go ahead. You too.
Ah, you've got the filthy animals. Some way shrines of the Nine in the wilderness confer Excellent. I long... A blade. Fantastic. I'm waiting.
You're the one with the weapons ship. Only good goblin is a dead gob. Please the Nine with good work. Good, A hammer. Excellent. Okay.
Alright, I guess we're gonna quickly do this dungeon first. I'm gonna end the recording. This is gonna be a little bit of an extended thing, but yeah, let's get some extra B-roll footage. Why not?
I'm just warming up, you pathetic.
Damn you!
Well, they're all taken care of now. Looks like we got them good going.
I didn't see where half the goblins went.
That was some...
I
Not bad.
I got lost in following you guys. Oh, there was another entrance over here. Y'all went right, I went left. Got it. I probably saw that. Damn, y'all did some work. I just brought you your equipment. That's all. I'm the glorified caddy here. That's all. Don't mind me as I do the mining work here for us. This is my insatiable loot goblin mode of whatever they got is as good as mine. Damn, it's empty. Alright, looks like this place is cleared out. Yeah. Alright, let's go back to town and actually do like the quest that's there. Because that's the last kind of key point I need to talk about of introductory quests in in Bethesda. Yeah, in Bethesda games. I don't know why I lost the word for a minute. Oh, what's this way? Oh, wait, that's the right way. What's this way? Okay, it's a locked entrance. God. Well then. Not bad. Oh, no. Sweet. Well, I'm just gonna assume all three of them made it out. Cool. Where is town? Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of beeline it. That would just be my easier way of doing this. Well, yeah. Yeah. Actually, that is kind of one of the other key elements of running a Bethesda game that I really do need to talk about, is the open worldness that you can take upon yourself. That really makes these games. No matter how much a lot of us like to argue about bugs and glitches and things of all that nature, you gotta remember that, like, sometimes things aren't always as polished when they first come through. That's okay. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, that really hurt. Oh, baby, that hurt. You know what?
Yes.
Let's turn this quest in, and then we'll do a quick look at the blight of the people, and then leave it from there. Hello. Where are you? Hello. What? Oh. Oh, there's a downstairs. Oh.
How'd you taken care of that? You got the weapons there and cleared the mine with no casualties. Better than I expected from you. Here's your reward and a little bonus.
Sweet. Thank you.
You too.
Sweet. Free money. I'll come back and pick up another one later. Alright, now we can actually do the quest of the town. Corruption and conscience. Let's actually walk across like normal people do.
You seem far too nice to be one of Ulrich's men. What can I do for you? Oh, please, don't even get me started. That madman won't be satisfied until everyone in town is dead broke. Or in jail. What in oblivion is Ulrich doing with all that money anyway? I'm sure he's lining his pockets with the gold of the good citizens of Cheydinhal. Take my good friend Aldous Othram, for example. In the last month, he's been fined 6 times. 6! All for being drunk and disorderly. Have you ever gone past a guard barracks? When are they not drunk and disorderly? What kind of a stupid fine is that? Well, Aldous couldn't pay the last 2 fines, so they seized his home and threw him into the street until he could pay it. Bastards! The Count? He could care less about our plight. As long as the roast suckling pig is delivered to his feast table, he's as happy as can be. Well, there's one man who seems to care. Garrus Dorellia, the second in command of the guard. I hear he isn't happy with Ulrich. I don't know what you can do for us in this situation. I mean, Ulrich is a captain after all. Perhaps you could speak to Garrus. You can find him roaming the county hall of the castle most of the time. Poor fellow. You may be able to find him roaming the streets of Cheydinhal, probably drunk. Only a month ago he lost his wife. They were traveling the road from the Imperial City when a bandit raiding party struck. He barely escaped alive. Ever since then he's been drunk. Sure, he gets rowdy sometimes, but he's never hurt anyone. There are some quality books. I don't know where the Count found him, but I sure wish he'd send him back. He's a menace to this town. Yes? I doubt it. Goodness, what can I say? You should be ashamed. You've got a point. Sorry. Garrus may be our only hope.
Who will help? And one more coin and I can... Thank you, kind sir. Rats? They've got fighters guild people out killing rats. Blessings of Akatasha.
Good to see. Gambit Hound. I train dog. People. I teach him advanced acrobatics. Up and jump. You got your people and you got your... Goodbye.
Flying, flying in the sky. Cliff racing.
I don't know you, and I don't care to know you.
Stand clear.
I'm only asking for a single coin. I'm only Thank you. I've heard that Hill the Tall knows a lot about Blessings of Akatosh upon ye.
Okay. So yeah. So one thing about a lot of these Bethesda games that really helps settle it in is that everybody does have like their normal day-to-day patterns, as well as just localized
Anytime
issues.
now. I'm Arandel, living saint of Arche, and the chapel's chief crusader against the wicked practice of necromancy.
Alright.
It's a scandal that the Mages Guild has tolerated practice of the black arts among its members. The current archmage, Hannibal
I see.
Farewell.
Alright, let's at least get this started.
What is it now? What?
Hey, didn't I talk to you earlier? Oh yeah, I did.
Have a good day now.
There we go.
Yes? What do you want? Fine. What do you want? I can't say I'm prepared to speak to you about that. No telling who will end up finding out. Goodbye.
Okay, so this is actually a hard stopping point for me on this game, solely because this is where I actually really have to pay attention as to what's going on in the game, and that, like, now comes the fun part of me having to figure out who is who in this game. So I gotta talk to Garrus. I don't remember who Garrus was.
Yes?
Like, I'm gonna have to, like...
We're all talking about the Emperor.
I need to, like, actually go around town and investigate and do some snooping. This is where the real open world part of Bethesda games really come into play, is how do you go about doing the side quests. Yes, the main quest is a thing that is important and happening, but all the side quests you do along the way really make up for it in that much more of the experience.
Who will help an old beggar?
Yeah? You're who? And why? Yeah. I don't need you, so go away, huh? I'm asking real nice. Stop talking.
I've killed far worse than you.
Alright, well then. So yeah. This is where I'm gonna have to wrap up the or at least like the Oblivion part of the stream. So, if y'all want to see more Oblivion and me actually play through this game, let me know. Because I am actually enjoying this, but otherwise I'd probably not be prompted to play this on my own time. Because I still gotta finish my Skyrim run. I got a lot of other games on my table at the moment that I do want to attend to, that I do want to play more of, but don't really have the chance or time to. But this will be Oblivion. So yes. Let's save one more time. Right there. We have quite the jump between moments in the game. But stay tuned. We're gonna keep the streams going. We're gonna be jumping over to Starfield next. And with that, we get to take a gander at what I like to say is Oblivion's direct sequel, or like DNA sequel into the next generation. So, you know where to find us. Actually, since this is a fresh recording, unironically, I could just start here, but we're not gonna do that. I'm gonna start a new recording for that. So yes, let me wrap up. Change up on YouTube on how the thing's going. Can I change which game this is now? Gaming. Starfield. Save. Oh, cool, we can change this one. Whoa!
For 65 years, I have ruled this empire. Generals and kings have knelt at my command. But a darkness comes. The blood tide rises. These are the closing days of the Third Era. And the final hours of my life. close shut the jaws of oblivion.
That's miraculous. That is cool. Alright, I need to take a breath, though, because, holy crap. So we're gonna do a quick be right back before we continue, because, oh my god. That was a bit much for me. So we're gonna roll a quick commercial break on the Twitch side, and I will just be right back. Let me put some more music back on. Welcome back, everybody. How y'all doing? How y'all vibing? Having a good night so far? Y'all enjoying the stream? Are you enjoying my presentation thus far of everything? So far tonight, we've taken a look at a blast from the past this single-player Sunday with Oblivion. I'm using the wrong controller. I'm used to using my red Xbox controller since I play on PC. But since we're actually playing on the Series X, we can actually play some of these games without as much stutter now, which is really nice. And that we can see the game as it's intended to be. My capture card, I believe, is supposed to be an HD one. Not sponsored, but it is an Elgato HD 60S Plus. So we're kind of capturing on non-delay. 100%, like, if you hear this click, it is 0 delay between console to capture card to PC. So we are playing as instantaneous. So if you see me like wig off to the side, it's because I'm trying to like see my own health bar and stuff from behind my VTuber model, because I'm not changing any of my monitors on my screen. I am playing directly in OBS and capturing from OBS. So please do excuse me from that. But now that we have seen Oblivion in its glory from the early days of the 360 pioneering into the next generation of consoles in the 2000s, here's what 2020s holds directly for us in Starfield. My OBS just dipped. Is everything okay? This is why I'm also recording at the same time I am streaming, because I knew something like this was going to happen. So, please do excuse me if there is not a lot of coherency in what I say, because I kind of just speak on the spot, but also I'm trying to just really showcase a lot of what the game does offer. So, keep in mind as I am playing this, how this game is supposed to be a footnote or a foothold in the next generation of gameplay and consoles and what is to come from Bethesda. Because I saw a lot of DNA of what Oblivion was put into this game, but don't take my word for it. Compare. Let's go. No way. Hold on. We're syncing data, as in, like, my PC character gets to be transferred over? What? Alright, this is beautiful. That means I can take my character anywhere, from anywhere. Hell yes. Oh my goodness. This is astounding. And then, really quick note, I do want to talk about how, as a flagship for a new IP... Oh, wait, look, the stream's back up. Yay! As a flagship for a new IP, I like what they did with the score, in that they gave it a lot more of that grand space, the final frontier type vibe. So right now, this is going to be a thing that's going to be happening. Oh, you know, maybe that's why my stream shat itself. Hold on a minute. Well, I'm not going to unplug my Xbox right now while it's syncing the information. That's how you corrupt data. But what I will do is I will transfer my stream source, or not my stream source, my internet source on the Twitch side. Because I have some... What is my... I'm not going to run a speed test right now while I'm doing this. But yeah, I'm actually streaming up from my Wi-Fi versus actually being hardlined to the router, to the modem at the moment. So that is kind of the situation here. Thank you, camera. I appreciate that. But there it is. If you listen closely, you can hear all the different sounds that help make up this piece. Or at least just take you into the universe. The sounds of rocket engines rumbling and starting. The sounds of ground control talking to the teams about to take flight into space. That is what Starfield is all about. That is the key thing that really, really, really puts it into perspective. Growing up as a sci-fi kid, as well as just a science fantasy kid, with like Star Wars and like it's only recently that I've been getting into Alien, but like Alien vs. Predator, those movies, Terminator, Tron, and like oddly enough, Buzz Lightyear. Funny enough, Lilo and Stitch, you know? Those wanting to explore the stars, be out there in space. That is what the experience that Bethesda brought to this game. And I'm really excited to share that experience with y'all. We'll do a little bit of whatever's going on my main character, and then we will start fresh. Actually, you know what? I don't think we need to. I did stream the opening moments to Starfield when it first launched. But let's take a look at it now, after all the patches that have happened. Maybe I could finally finish some other quests that I need to do because some of them might have bugged out. And since I'm switching it to a console, who knows? Maybe. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. But little things like this really make the single-player experience even better. So I see a lot of people complain about, like, why online all the time for a single-player game? Understandably, this. Cross-saves, cross-transfers. That way, like, if you hop over to your buddy's place and they have their Xbox, you can just download your profile and have all of it there. I'm all over the place when it comes to my thoughts on a lot of these things that people like to argue about, or at least like seems to get the most heat on the initial release. Right? A lot of people complained about Starfield being a very buggy mess. A lot of people complained about Cyberpunk being a buggy mess. A lot of people complained about No Man's Sky being a buggy mess. Yeah, you're asking for a lot from a AAA company, and then jumping into a new console generation while being pressed to help push sales for such a thing. Yeah, not everything's gonna come out of the oven super well cooked, now is it? So, given the time, given the credence, a lot of these games age like fine wine. People look back at games like Skyrim, like Oblivion, like New Vegas, like Fallout 3, and now even Fallouts 1 and 2, with a heavy tint of nostalgic glasses. And there are a lot of things where you can see they cut corners. You can see where things did fall apart, but you can also see parts that do shine. that they are testing to make better for those big names, those big IPs. You can see it with Doom. You can see it with Rage. You could see it with, I want to say Redfall, but that's Arcane Studios, and that's a different one. But when it comes to a video game, when you really look at it, it's an ongoing art project that's on a team of a massive scale, of all different departments. Of course, like, in the ideal timeline, yeah, it would be perfect, perfectly polished in the 3 years it was proposed. But game companies don't get that kind of leeway anymore. A lot of times there is pressure on the deadlines. A lot of times in the game development world, that sometimes you just gotta get it out while it's good enough. That means not optimized. That means some unfinished textures because of that deadline criteria. But that's why a lot of people are skeptical of a lot of new games coming out. Why things aren't shining as they're supposed to be. But oh, cool, the EULA. So the gamer playing the game, you agree to be bound by all terms of agreement. Sensitivity. Yep. Credits. All games are owned by Bethesda. This is my legal document, legal verbal agreement saying that this game belongs to its rightful owners and that they are able to use the game. So let me see. I can do this? Okay. Cool. I haven't played this game since 2024. Really? I haven't played this game almost a year ago. Okay, cool. Well, welcome everybody to Starfield. We're gonna take a look at my character. We're kind of decently in the game now. I kind of don't want to take you all through the beginning because it's a long journey to make a character in these games and roll with it. Let me make sure the Twitch stream or the YouTube stream is currently fixed. Cool. So yes, this is my character that I started when this game first dropped. Kit Lun. This is one of those games where I did want to be a little bit more immersive and really put myself into the shoes of the universe. Oh no! Oh no, I'm stuck. Okay, bad, oh baby. How do I... Oh no. I've cursed myself. I've doomed myself. Fantastic. Wild. I have... The consequences of my own actions. Hold on a minute. How over-encumbered am I? I see. Well... Game. Oh, there it is. System. Load. Exit save Titan. Save. $5 days. So I was about like... Oh wait. From inside the ship. Haha. Go me. All right, cool. I was getting major anxiety right there, just trying to figure out the menus. Sorry, jumping back into this game after seeing all the other ones, all the button schemes have changed. So like that's right, they added cars to this game too. I forgot about that. Hell yeah.
Grav drive spinning down.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo.
Oh god. Oh no, hold on. Gameplay options. Hold on a minute. Oh, that's right, I was doing that thing. Display controls. Invert flight Y, please, and thank you. Flight stick swap, roll dominant. I don't need to worry about anything else.
And we're done. Welcome to New Homestead.
Sweet. Alright. Loading screens. I'm just glad No! It happened again! Oh, wait. Oh, I got it! Oh! I'm free! I'm free! Oh my god. I need to save. Hold on. This is important. This is my ship right here. This is one of my ships, actually. Hold on a minute. Yes, this is the Saber's Intent. The mighty behemoth. This thing is a tank with saddlebags. You see, whenever I play a game, my goal is to make a shitload of money. That is what I am here to do. Be a hero and make a shitload of money. So, yeah.
Got anything you need to offload? Trade authority always fine. Yeah, right here for you.
Alright. Yes, I have some crap to sell. Oh god. What am I selling that I haven't kept, actually? Yes. 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 Digipix. No. No, wait. Enos presentation. No. Staplegon. No. Yeah, you can. I'm gonna sell these. Wait. Okay then. Well.
Hey.
Woo! Trackers Alliance. Oh shit, wait. Hold on.
Hey. I'm glad I finally caught up with you. I'm from the Trackers Alliance. We have a proposal for you.
I'm listening.
Good. Because what I'm about to tell you could change the course of your life. The Trackers Alliance has been following your exploits and believe you have what it takes to join our ranks. You're being invited to our new headquarters in Aquila City. There you'll meet with Agent Number 1. If you decide to consider our offer, they'll guide you through our initiation process.
Thanks. I'll be there.
Wonderful. I appreciate you hearing me out. I'll be heading out soon if there's nothing more. Remember, Trackers Alliance HQ in Aquila City. Speak to Agent Number 1.
Cool. That's new. That or I was coming here for this specific reason. It's been a while since I played this game. All I know is I was coming here to... What was I even coming here to do? Activities. Enter a new homestead. Reliable care. Suspicious activities. One riot, one ranger. Kill the outlaw and gang leader. Beer run. Shadows and neon. Tear cut. Survey Altair. Yeah. No, there's a lot of stuff I did in my off time.
The more weight you carry, the broader your shoulders become. My respect for you grows by the kilogram.
What?
Don't stay outside for too long, Trumpet. Solid without the proper protection.
I'm absolutely stunned. Oh yes, I am back. Oh, it's good to be back. Oh my goodness. Hold on a minute. Yeah, look at that. Actually, how do I... Yeah. This is it. Yep. We're back.
New Homestead is a living history. Careful. There are some dangerous areas around here that are not part of any tours.
Did you see those wind turbines out there? Wow.
The people here live a simple life. Try not to complicate it.
Don't worry.
I could really go for some of Anya's cooking over at the Brown Horse.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Hello. Don't mind me. I love talking with off-worlders like you.
I don't mind the tourists. They help the local economy.
Ah, someone new. Are you a tourist, or have you just moved to New Homestead?
I'm here visiting. I'm interested in learning about the colony.
Well, there's lots to learn. You can always feel free to try one of the historical tours, or ask the locals about life here. I'm fascinated by the other worlds in the settled systems. Do you mind if I ask you a question? Oh, wonderful. What's New Atlantis like? Oh my, that sounds incredible. Ever since I overheard one of the tourists speaking about it, I've always wanted to go. We hear about it, of course, but we rarely get much exposure to other worlds beyond the people who come from them to visit our little colony. I wonder if I can convince Nathaniel to go on a trip there with me and our daughter. Do you mind if I ask you another question? Thanks. I promise not to take too much of your time. Is the Freestar Collective as lawless as I've heard? I figured the stories weren't all true. How else would you expect people to live together if you can't trust in laws to keep everyone safe? Even in a small community like ours, we have to maintain law and order. Though, I understand it gets difficult to always protect that out in the vastness of space. I imagine it's the same in the Freestar Collective. Is it okay if I change the subject? Oh, thank you. Are there really planets full of plants, fresh air, and water?
read about them. It seems incredible, doesn't it? I've only ever known Titan, and it's always so cold and drab. I've always dreamed of visiting one to breathe the air, feel the warmth of its sun, but my husband is reluctant to leave our home. Can I ask you something else? Oh, thank you. Is space travel as exciting? Well, you've convinced me that I simply must go some. Most of us here have never left the surface of New Homestead. It's a point. Those are all the questions I have at the moment. Thank you.
Hi there. Always nice seeing a new face.
You know, that's a good flip on the whole, yes, main character talks too much to side citizens and just learning too much about
My
the
daddy says farming is really important, but I kind of want to do other things.
See
Hello?
Whoa.
I'm not really supposed to talk with tourists, but I kind of want to anyway. And I don't think my papa is paying attention. You're not going to tell him, are you?
I don't think I will unless he asks.
Oh, I guess that's okay. I wouldn't want to make you lie. My mama always tells me it's not good to lie. Now what should we talk about?
Do you enjoy working on the farm?
I think it's pretty fun. And I get to be around my mama and my papa all day, so that's cool. They say we all have to work a little, because it takes all of us to make the community work. Just like on Earth a really, really, really long time ago. Someday, I think it'd be cool to see other places and do other things, but this is fine for now. Not really. There's some, though. Most are around my age. We all go to school in the same room. I don't... We mostly learn about the history of the solar system and Earth and stuff like that until we get old enough to go on our learning vacation. That's when we get to leave to go to school somewhere else for a few years, or travel and visit other worlds, try out jobs and stuff. Oh, I can't wait. My mama says it's because he thinks we'd up and leave if we found out about the rest of the worlds out there. But I keep telling him, I love it here, and I love him, and I would never leave him. He doesn't believe it. He says the kids almost always want to leave when they grow up. But not me. Nope. I just want to visit somewhere else. Maybe. Bye!
So yeah. So the whole thing about Starfield is I like to use the term NASA punk in that it's very space agey, and that yeah, when you're out in the frontiers terraforming the universe, yeah, you're gonna be stuck in the middle of nowhere and just see the same old mile of dirt for days away. I don't blame them. But let's take a look at what the cities look like. What? Hell yeah, it's the adoring fan.
I love coffee. It's my second favorite thing in the galaxy, next to reading about you.
I just love his smile. That's adorable.
Let me know if you want to talk some more.
Where are the shops?
Other worlds really eat this stuff. I mean, I'm no stranger to processed protein. This is, well, it's like eating the packaging of protein.
It's one thing to learn about early colony life. It's another to
Sure, it's for everyone.
experience it.
But I'll tell you, this is the most popular food in the settled system. They must be doing something right.
Maybe it's just me then. Oh well. More for everyone else.
We're out of Chunk special sauce. But trust me, the food's still great without it. Ooh, I can't wait. until it's time to eat. I'm gonna use our discount to get a bunch of different chunks and mix them all up. Try some new flavor profiles, as they say in biz.
What biz? What are you talking about?
You know, the foodie biz. Chefs and all that. It's a thing we do.
We get cases of refrigerated chunks and we just heat them up. We don't, like, make anything. You are really into chunks, huh?
Yeah, it's the greatest. Can't believe you're so down on it. We have the best job on time.
Whatever. I'm just doing this job to help my family pay the bills and save up so I can pay for my education. And I'm out of here.
Hello there. Welcome to the new Homestead Chunks. We've got all your Chunks favorites. Well, almost all of them. Sadly, we're out of the special sauce. I know. But everything else is still that great Chunks food you know and love. So, what can I do for you? Oh, you had to go and ask the hard questions, huh? How can I pick just one? Chicken chunks, beef chunks, potato chunks, cheesesteak chunks, cheesecake chunks. You know what? I'm gonna cheat if you don't mind, and just say I love them all equally. You know I do. And what's not to love? It's delicious, nutritious, easy, fast, inexpensive. It sure makes my hungry belly sing for joy. Here, my wife thinks I eat too much Chunks food, but I just can't help myself. It's so good. Well, people gotta eat, you know. But seriously, I think we're just starting to get with the times, and I can't think of a better restaurant than Chunks to usher that in. I think corporate just saw New Homestead as an untapped market. And the locals may not eat it, but the tourists love having a taste of home. If I'm completely honest, it is. And people are always saying how this Chunks can't compare to the real deal. And I just know it's because we never had that mouth-watering sauce. I've been in contact with some of the other restaurants out there, and they'll give me some. But they say they can't afford to send it, and I don't have a ship, so what am I to do? Wait, for real? You do that. You're not pulling my leg. Oh, yeah, right. I actually just got a message back from another Chunks before you got here, and they got a case ready to go for me. Just tell them you're there to pick it up for me, and it should be good to go. Thanks.
Alright. Oh, little adoring fan just hanging out in the background. I love it. Alright, we gotta head
Welcome
back.
to Chunks. What can I get for you?
Seems like Luther's forgetting his heritage.
These people sure are hardy.
I'm learning so much here. Everyone should visit at least once in their life.
That's crazy that, like,
Please choose your chunks.
pioneering would
Did you know
technically
the
cause
museum
this.
here is full of old Earth artifacts?
Hey, welcome back.
Thanks for choosing
Can I get you
chunks.
something else?
Which chunks
No,
would you
thanks.
like
I
today?
just had a question.
So what are these
about
made of exactly?
I don't know. Smaller chunks.
Do people on other worlds really eat this stuff? I mean,
Cosmic
I'm
red
no stranger to
apple, baked
processed
potato,
protein. This is
Mongolian beef, the Mongolian beef cube,
I don't see
pumpkin
the
pie, red
appeal.
cheesecake, poached
Chunks
egg,
in for everyone.
chocolate,
I'll
just
tell
a
you,
giant
this is the
chunk of
most popular
chocolate.
food in the settled system. They must be doing something right.
That's crazy.
Maybe it's just me.
They're just like that big.
Space still has the same charm.
Work for everyone else.
Colonies. Lots smaller now.
Mission board. No. Destroy the Crimson Fleet. Destroy the Crimson Fleet. Yeah, this is all busy work that I do in game, honestly.
We live a simple life on New Homestead, but make no mistake, it's fulfilling.
Antique instrument of unknown origin. Earth. Yeah, see, this is supposed to be like the in our universe analog to the game. Like, this is set in our future. In an ideal situation, I can believe that this is what it'd be
Boy,
like.
am I glad they have a chunks here.
I still can't Why, hello there! I'm Bill Starsap of Starsap Tours. Let me tell you, this place is full of history and interesting facts. For instance, did you know that New Homestead was one of the first colonies established outside of Earth? It's been populated in some capacity for over 200 years. Yes, sirree! And that's not science fiction, it's science fact. There's a lot more history where that came from. So what do you say? I've got an opening. I could take you on a tour right now if you'd like. Definitely check out the Brown Horse Tavern. Good food, great atmosphere. Avoid spending too much time outdoors. It's freezing out there. Any more than that, well, I'd be giving away the tour for free. None taken. I get it all the time. If you think it sounds made up, well, that's because it is. I come from an eccentric family. Back in the early days of space travel, generations ago, my ancestors were really into science fiction. They wanted a name that seemed like it fit into the stories they grew up with, so they changed their last name, and the Starsap family name was born. Used to be Bramblefoot before that. Their ancestors liked a different type of fiction. Excellent! You won't regret it! My tours are one of a kind! Now, there's just a matter of price. The going rate for a genuine Starsap tour is only 100 credits! Ah, well... 100 credits is very... I get the feeling you're trying to stiff me. Tell you what, I like you. This one's on the house, but if you enjoy the tour, I'd really appreciate it if you'd tell all your friends about me when it's done. So let's get this show on the road, eh? All right, so this is New Homestead's main concourse. This underground area didn't exist when the original outpost, titled the Astro Base, was finished in 2130. Follow me. We'll come back here by the end of the tour and talk about the museum collection. But first, let's go see where people live.
Word of
Remember,
advice.
these
Steer
people
clear of the doctor here.
actors.
She
They
really seems to
actually
have a problem
live
with
here,
doors
so
for some reason.
try to be respectful of that. While the original inhabitants of the Titan Astro Base lived in pods like you saw up above, they transitioned down here when this section of the base was finished in 2144. Space is extremely limited, so you'll notice some overflow here. But more residences also exist on lower levels, which are inaccessible to tours. I'll stop at each of our destinations if you want to look around, or if you have any questions for me.
Must be nice to be able to afford to travel, huh? Oh, you don't really want to talk to me. I'm just a nobody from the crates. Besides, I'm not really good at talking to tourists about New Homestead. If you're really interested in our history, talk to Maurice. He's a lot better at that than I am. I feel like it sometimes. I don't have many friends, and I'm struggling to stay in my undergrad program. It feels like I'm never going to get out of here and make a name for myself. Anyway, if we're going to talk, maybe we should talk about something else. The crates are what we call the living quarters for the poor people, like me. They're made from old shipping containers. We have to make do with the space we have here. They're comfortable enough, I guess. And no one on Titan is well off to begin with, but you can tell that people look down on us, especially some of the tourists. Well, I'm trying to finish up my undergrad schooling, actually. I want to be a physicist like my grandmother. Then, who knows what? But I also do some odd jobs here or there for money. Sometimes I help Jay out at his shop, and he gives me stuff in return. Sometimes I help Anya clean up at the Brown Horse when she's short-staffed. That sort of thing. It's not as bad as you'd think. I like talking to off-worlders, especially people my age. It gives me ideas for what I want to do when I'm done with school. Because, honestly, I'm not sure I want to stay here. It'll always be my home, but as soon as I can afford to, I'd love to explore my options. Okay, well, no, not the studies specifically. Like, I get good grades when I'm able to apply myself. But I'm poor. I just don't have the kind of money to be a full-time student and support myself. Even living in the cheap-ass crates. I keep having to take odd jobs just to put food on my plate. And when I do, my grades suffer. I just feel like I'll be stuck in a rut forever. What? Really? I don't know what to say. This is beyond kind of you. I mean, I don't even know you, but wow, thank you. Thanks for stopping by to talk.
Off-worlders always ask how I can live here. I wonder how they can live anywhere else.
Honestly, though, that's real.
It's a little weird that people come here to see what early colony life was like. To me, it's just how we live.
True that. So, I'm trying to remember like all the different things I picked when I started making this character. Because this was supposed to be my self-insert in the world, right? So, I've always whenever I thought about myself as a spacefaring adventurer, I always see myself as the gunslinger, the crack shot, the pilot, you know, things like that. And so I actually have a lot more points set into my piloting tech tree and all of that. Let me see what my stats were when I first started. Status, character. Yeah, space scoundrel. Good, bad, who's to say? Is anything you've learned while trapezing? I think they're starting to put trapezing. That's a typo. Trapezing through the galaxy is this. Space may look black, but it's really one big shade of gray. Absolutely. And I picked empath so that way I could really talk to people easier. And you know, I really like that option that I made enough money in game where I could do that for her. I could pay her and pay for a scholarship or like pay for her schooling and stuff like that. Like, hell yeah. There's a reason why I'm a pirate. Like, I choose to be a Robin Hood character whenever it comes to a lot of games. So yeah, I hero worship. As part of, you've gained the attention of an adoring fan who will show up randomly and jabber at you incessantly. They'll join you as your ship's crew and give you gifts. Sweet. Exploration, my ship. These are all my stats. Oh yeah, crime. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that's who I am in this game. I choose to be the hero and help save the galaxy, one quadrant at a time. I don't need to be told to run the main quest to do that kind of stuff. As long as I can just help out those people who need it.
Hey.
And so you can see that in a lot of my in my playstyle. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I'm still gonna be like running like Thieves Guild stuff and all that.
I'll treat you if you need it, but please try to be more careful around here.
Yes.
Great! Another tourist. Let me guess. You slipped on the ice and need a doctor to wrap your sprained ankle?
Nope. Actually, I'm just here visiting, but I'm not a tourist.
I appreciate that you're trying to set me at ease, but that might as well be the same. Sorry for how I responded. It's not you, it's me. I'm just frustrated about all the non-native people I need to treat when our own still need help. Anyway, what can I do for you?
Is there anything I can help you with? Is it difficult being a doctor in a style like this?
Even though we don't have shiny new medical facilities, I imagine it's easier than wherever you're from. We have fewer people here, and we're very responsible when it comes to our personal health and welfare. So there's not much I can't handle. For anything else, we can get access to off-world specialists. Contrary to popular belief, we're not primitive. It's a harsh world, but as long as you're inside or wear a suit when going out, you'll be fine here. There's no breathable air on the surface, and you'll quickly freeze to death outside without protective gear, but otherwise the hazards are minimal. New Homestead was an early colony research base and has stood the test of time. It's safe, and it's proof that people can live pretty much anywhere. Don't worry so much. Be well. What can I do for you? I don't. They make a mockery of New Homestead culture. And on top of it, they're reckless. It's like I said before, I feel like I'm treating them more often than our own people. Actually, maybe there is. I have an idea that may be best suited for someone relatively unknown instead of myself. I've got a mountain of work and a reputation to maintain. So I bought a realistic monster costume. The plan was to wear it, scare tourists away, and start a rumor about terrible creatures living on Titan. I figure that once word gets around, tourism will take enough of a dive to give me some relief. That's the spirit. To be honest, I'm not sure it'll work either, but I feel like there's no harm in trying. Here's the costume. I think this will work best on the surface, so just find a group and run up to them, acting like a convincing alien monster. With any luck, they'll run screaming and book the next flight out of here.
Ah, yes, this side quest. To see how that side quest goes, I'm gonna split this recording. This is for both for me as the Let's Player and for me as the archivist. So for the shoot, okay, this might jank up my stream. It's fine. So, for everyone tuning in for the first time, welcome to Starfield. Number 2, welcome to the lovely world of New Homestead, currently set underground.
I'm literally following in your footsteps right now. It's so cool.
Thank you, fan. I appreciate that. Actually, what is my armor even? honestly, I'm down to just wear that one for now, while I'm exploring this town. Yes. Nah, honestly, utility headphones. I'd wear that. Cool. There we are. Hell yeah. That is us. Badass. I like it. You know what? Hold on. Let me actually take off the hat. That's a neat little detail. There we go. Bold.
Ah! I just want in! I want to go around!
Have any questions so far? I'm not sure the exact count, but New Homestead is a fairly small colony. What you see is what you get for the most part, except for some other people who live in the private lower levels. Some, particularly security, and yours truly, even commute from other worlds. The original Titan Astrobase had more habitation pods on the surface connected to some of the old structures you may have seen in the back. As the colony grew, the base was expanded underground, and those hab units were recycled into materials used down here. Sadly, it's difficult to get additional construction done inside these underground caverns. So for now, additional populations are housed in these stacks of old shipping crates. As you might expect, this is where some of the less wealthy can afford to live. It's not glamorous, but they are functional and cozy. Oh sure, I'll be here waiting. The locals love to talk with tourists.
So now comes the fun part. I'm just gonna leave this guy and do a side quest. Even the thing about this game, for me specifically, is that even my side quests have side quests. I'm gonna come back and talk to you when I get back here.
The museum here is...
I'm gonna go harass the tourists. I'm gonna help the locals out and harass the tourists. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful.
Hope you're not looking to cause any trouble in that costume.
I may have glitched something out just now. Hold on a minute. I'm going to reload that because yeah, no, I think me jumping on top of the hat thing messed it up. There we go. Oh, yes.
Hello. Hope you know. Feel free to look around, but don't touch.
Oh, yes, here we go. I'm hurting myself to do this mission. I find this humorous.
It's going to eat us! Run!
I'm fine that I'm practically dying, though. Okay. So yeah. So one of the other things I do enjoy about this game is how fluid the movement is. Because if you see how much I'm able to just run around in the same way as compared to a lot of the older games, like this is a huge step going from one end to the other. Let me heal myself for a second. I'm dying because of that. Adrenochrome. Bandage. Check. Oh no. Package tool. I'm keeping the lemon for a specific reason. Like, I know I can cook some of this stuff. I'm still dying, though. That is fine.
Hello there. Are you here to peruse our little museum exhibit? Wonderful. These are all rare artifacts from before the collapse of Earth. There isn't much of this stuff left outside of private collections, but here we're happy to share a glimpse of them with the public. If you have any questions about the exhibit or new homestead, I'm happy to answer as best as I can. It's an interesting story. New Homestead began as a scientific research base called the Titan Astrobase, back when space travel was in its infancy. The hope was that humanity would be able to discover simple alien life here given the moon's composition and water supply. When that ultimately failed, it was repurposed as a colony research base where scientists and engineers studied how to build colonies on inhospitable worlds. Then, finally, when gravity drives were commonplace and we started finding Earth-like planets, New Homestead was born as a living history community to preserve that past. When our early colonists learned of Earth's demise, they decided to take on the names of their cities of origin as a way to remember their heritage. Now, some may have been lost in translation over the years, and some may have taken it more seriously than others, but the names are mostly accurate. For instance, my family comes from the city of Lyon, in a country that was called France. I am Maurice Lyon, and I am the community elder. As the oldest living citizen at 96, my only job is to keep Earth history alive. I tell stories to the young people and the visitors from other worlds. Although my memory isn't what it used to be, I try my best to get the stories right. Sure, I'd love to. There was once a war, so big that they say all of the world was involved. This was actually the second time it happened. They fought because a terrible man named Hitler rose to power and slaughtered many innocents. Millions were lost. Even the colony war pales in comparison. Of course, certainly. We have several items in our collection that we rotate in and out over time, but they all originate from the same place, Earth. We have everything from toys to antique technology to sports memorabilia. We even used to have an old Earth vehicle, but we had to sell it when we ran out of space for it. Most of our collection was donated by fellow Earth enthusiasts and historians who felt it belonged close to the homeland here in the Sol system. Why, certainly. It's what I do. There was a time when huge monstrosities called dinosaurs ruled over Earth, long before humans existed. They were similar to some of the larger life forms you might see elsewhere in the settled systems. Their reign ended when I can never remember if it was a comet, an asteroid, or a meteor that hit the Earth. Whatever it was, it nearly wiped out most of the life at that time. Take care.
I kind of, dang. I need to ask him about the last story that he's got. Like, this is actually something important in that when it comes to the realm of knowledge, just so I'm not dying. when it comes to the realm of knowledge, it is up to the elders to hold on to and retain and continue to speak of the histories that go on. Wait, I gotta talk to the doctor. Doctor, I got
Don't be afraid. Did you scare off those tourists yet? I'll bet they won't be coming back anytime soon. Thanks for indulging me with my weird ideas.
No worries.
Tell you what, if you want to come back later and do this for me a couple more times, I'll even let you keep the costume.
Say less. Oh, sweet.
Do you need medical assistance? I bought it from a private seller. They said they got it from someone who wore it in a secondary school as their sports team mascot. I guess it was supposed to be a tardigrade or something. Anyway, the person I bought it from modified it a bit so they could use it in an independent movie they were making.
Not bad.
But I guess that went nowhere, so they had to sell it. Lucky me, I suppose.
Hell yeah.
Stay safe.
Alright, let's continue the tour.
I kind of want to try food from that Junk's place, but my papa says it's just a bunch of junk food for tourists.
Have any questions so far? Alrighty, we'll be taking the residential elevator to the farms area on the surface level. This way, please. Let's leave these good people alone for now. Go check out the farms. Follow me up the elevator.
Sure would be nice to get off world sometime.
New homesteads farms are the beating heart of the colony. Without them, the original outpost would have shriveled and died. These pods are sealed and climate controlled. The perfect environment for growing the hydroponic vegetation needed for survival in the early days of the colony.
But didn't they have big open fields and giant machines? We don't have any of that.
She makes a good point, dear.
It's because we have a much smaller space to work with.
So then, it's not really the same, is it? How is it a tradition if it's not the same thing as they did? And so then, why is it important that we preserve it?
I don't know, it just is. Now, we don't want to fall behind on work, so let's get back to it, okay, kiddo?
Okay, fine.
Running this farm with my family.
I overheard you speaking to my wife, Mara, filling her head with ideas about picking up and leaving home. You got anything to say for yourself? That's what I thought. Now, I'd appreciate if you keep your nonsense to yourself. I don't expect you to understand why it's important our people stay here and keep our traditional way of life. Traditions like the way we tend this farm, strong family ties, early colonial life. We do it all with the bare minimum technologies to survive. Everything else is hard work done by humans. It's good for humanity's soul. People rely on technology too much. We need to remember how to perform the basics to survive in case we ever find ourselves without said technology. We need to remember where we came from, Earth, this system, lest we forget and repeat the same mistakes as before. We're one of the last colonies charged with that preservation. That's why it's important. It's not. Thank you for real. I'm sure you didn't mean anything by it, so we're good. I overheard you speaking to my wife. You got anything to... Listen here. Mara's free to make her own decisions. I'm not here to control her if that's what you're saying. But that doesn't mean I take... We live a simple, traditional life. Did you? Well, she should know better than to talk with tourists like you. Now, you might want to consider it.
Thanks again for taking the time to answer questions for me. I learned a lot from you.
I overheard you speaking to my wife, Mara. You got anything to say for... Listen here, Mara, but that doesn't mean I take kindly to... We live a simple, traditional life. We're going to have to agree to disagree then. I overheard you speaking to my wife, Mara. You got anything to... That's what I thought. I don't expect you... Good. I know it's not easy for you types, but this is our home. I'm glad you found it in you to respect that.
That's interesting. I can go through all the dialogue options like that. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that, like, in Bethesda games, you do have the option of, like, going through all, like, the options. Like, I always do that in Skyrim. I always do that in Fallout. Like, I want to know more about the universe. I want to see all of this stuff, you know? Like, really, like, learn about the world that is built here.
If you want to go there for your learning vacation later, you may, but not until then.
Any questions about the farms? Good question. It's largely the same, because this was the colony that pioneered the techniques you see elsewhere. But you'll notice that the farms here are smaller and staffed by humans, not robots. Things here are a little more old-fashioned compared to some of the large factory farms you'll find elsewhere in the settled systems. These days, it's a mix of what you find elsewhere in the galaxy, but in the olden days, it was all brought over from Earth. It was a lot of hardy root vegetables like potatoes, carrots, beets, and such, supplemented with corn, peas, green beans, soy, etc., which didn't always grow as well. Oh, they are indeed. Colonists still cultivate plant-based food for their own consumption here in New Homestead. It's less vital to their survival these days, as they also import supplemental food from other colonies, including meats, dairy, and synthetics. However, most citizens here take pride in a New Homestead-grown, sustainable diet. Onward it is! We'll be stopping by the Brown Horse Tavern later in the tour, which uses many of these locally sourced ingredients in their cooking. But for now, it's just a short way to our next stop. Follow me! So, the old biolabs are just on the other side of this building, believe it or not. We'll step on through the hallway there. They're not in use anymore, but the colony has faithfully recreated them as a historical exhibit, true to the original purpose of the Titan Astrobase. Sadly, they're undergoing some light renovation. Otherwise, there'd be interactive activities for kids to learn about how they used to search for microbial
Those
life
folks
here.
in Sidonia may be closer to Earth, but we do a better job preserving its traditions.
Pardon the dust, but I can still answer some questions about the old Titan Astrobase biolabs. Oh, I'm sorry. I completely forgot to mention that. That's what this place was originally called. When NASA divested its interest in the Astrobase and turned it over to the people back in 2185, they renamed it New Homestead and established it as a historical site. Funny you should ask! Sadly, none. See, NASA funded the Titan Astrobase project because conditions seemed ripe for primordial life to form in Titan's methane pools. They tested many different sites, performed deep core ice drilling, and more, yet nothing turned up. Well, NASA defunded the xenobiology program in 2132, but a scientist by the name of Catherine Neely proposed research into advanced colony building on inhospitable worlds. So, by 2135, work began on what would ultimately set us all up to create habitats anywhere humans dared to explore. These very labs housed the computer systems used in that research. That and general storage for the colony. Lots of storage. Sure thing. Keep in mind, the Biolabs exhibit is closed for visitors, but I'll be waiting if you need a minute anyway.
Are you telling me I could just go back there? I guess I can't go
Lots
there.
of history here, if you're into that sort of thing.
Okay then.
Pardon the dust, but... You got it! On to our next stop! Next, we'll be heading outside, so make sure to check those seals on your suit, because it's a bit chilly out there. We're going out into the frozen wastes of Titan to see what powers this planet. Watch your step outside, by the way. The ice can be slippery if you're not careful. The goal is to keep people out of Dr. Lakota's infirmary.
We take vandalism seriously here.
Anyway, where were we? Powering New Homestead. As you. Might imagine, generating energy was a real challenge back in the day because the technology was much more crude then. But crude or not, it was that technology that sustained the old Astro base. And it might surprise you to learn that the same technology is still working today. The interesting thing about this old colony is that it's mostly powered by clean, renewable energy. You'll see one of the methods used on the horizon up ahead. That's right, New Homestead's famous wind farms. This spot was chosen for the colony in part because of its constant wind. These turbines have been integral to the colony's function since its establishment and a cheap, mostly reliable source of electricity. So, let's talk about wind power, shall we? You're right. Most surface wind on Titan isn't too terribly strong, but here, the altitude and other conditions are perfect for sustained wind power. Like many worlds with atmosphere, the higher you go, the windier it gets. You're looking at a piece of history! Sure, wind power is used throughout the galaxy, but these people were able to make do with it for hundreds of years! It's impressive that was all they had back then, and still make it work to this day! Mostly, I'm sure you've noticed the occasional brownouts. I guess these old machines have a habit of freezing up, what with all the ice out here. There's some methane on reserve for critical life support systems, but everything else here is otherwise powered by the units you see here. You're the boss! Let's go! Moving right along, we're going to learn about Titan's great natural resources. Titan is rich with hydrocarbons like methane and ethane. Surely you saw huge pools of the stuff on your descent into New Homestead. I like to think they add to the natural beauty of this world. Though, of course, stay away from them because, like anything beautiful, they can be dangerous. Just like my last ex-wife's pet. She had this gorgeous, I don't know what you'd call it, creature. The guy that sold it to her couldn't tell her what it was or where it was from. I don't think it was even illegal to sell, to be honest. The thing was very easy on the eyes. Feathers, all the colors of the rainbow. Nasty bite, though. Wound up in the hospital and almost lost my hand. Still not enough for her to get rid of the dang thing. Anyway, there's the reason she's my ex-wife. But enough about me. methane and other resources, right? Hey, can you believe it? Back in the 20th century on Earth, they used to fight wars over natural resources like this and petroleum. They have this whole moon here basically made of hydrocarbons in their own backyard. They just couldn't get to it. Incredible how far we've come. New Homestead is home to one of the oldest and largest methane processing plants in the settled system. Every year, UC engineers go through a painstaking, month-long maintenance process to tell this place has remained operational as long as it has. I'm not going to take you too close to the machinery, liability and all, but I can still answer questions. Questions? Fire away. Yeah, it's not as if they shut down for a month. It's not shut down at all, actually. See, this place is built with redundant systems, so they can shut it down piece by piece and suffer only a reduction in throughput. During that time, the UC gets more of its resources from other places, allowing New Homestead to maintain what it needs. Exports mostly, since this world is so methane-rich and has the infrastructure for it, a lot of the UC's methane comes from Titan. Of course, New Homesteaders use it themselves for everything from generating heat to turning it into breathable oxygen via modern science. Oh, no one's ever asked me that before. Something to do with methane-eating microbes, I believe? I honestly don't know. Sorry. Okie dokie, Artichoke. There will be time for more later anyway. So, this next stop is a bit of an interesting one. I only recently made it part of the tour. Fun fact, it's also the only natural landmark on the tour. What we're about to see is a glacial spire we affectionately call Ymir's Horn. This collis used to be named after a character in a popular fantasy novel, but it was changed a couple hundred years ago to avoid any potential litigation. Now, what's a collis, you might say? Collis derives from the Latin word for hill, and scientists only gave names to groups of hills on a planet's surface. So in reality, the term you hear more often is the plural, colles, with an E. You probably don't hear it very often where you're from, because it was usually a term reserved for unexplored planets, back when they didn't have the technology to describe what they were seeing firsthand. Because of that, the term is much more common in the Sol system, but you may still hear it occasionally in reference to uncharted worlds. This planet's full of them, though, and they like to preserve that history here. So here it is, Ymir's Horn. According to ancient Norse mythology, Ymir was the first Jotun, a frost giant. In the legend, they were both male and female and gave birth to the progenitors of all giants from their armpits. Ymir even predated the Norse gods, who, as it turns out, killed Ymir to fashion the earth and all of humanity from the corpse. It's a fascinating story, and the horn here is a fitting tribute to it. I've heard this particular formation was caused by an ancient volcano. Something about steam and wind, then worn down over time. But I'm not 100% sure. Excellent! On to the next stop then! So, we're gonna head back inside, through the methane processing plant. Try not to touch anything on your way. We want to make sure to respect Dr. Lakota's wishes to be safer around here. That brings me to another point. You'll notice the people around here have last names related to where their families originated from on Earth as a way to remember the past. The museum curator, Maurice Leon, has more information about that if you're interested. You can find him inside the main concourse. Loves talking about it. You'll find most of the locals here are very friendly to tourists like yourself. Tourism is a major draw to this colony these days, and I respect that. Most of them are happy to talk at length about what they do here. Their rugged lifestyle is a point of pride for a lot of these folks. Through is the nerve center of the plant, where technicians keep an eye on the operation. Since methane production is such an important part of the colony, it's important that the technicians react to them quickly. Anyway, we're headed into the ice mines. It's a natural spring where water bubbles up from deep below, but due to the cold, it keeps freezing as it reaches the surface. Can I tell you about the ice mines? I wouldn't recommend it. First, it's an active work site. Second, it still needs to be filtered and checked for contaminants. But don't worry, we'll stop somewhere for refreshments before the tour is over. Good question. I believe it has something to do with not wanting to contaminate the water with methane and other chemicals. The ice helps prevent impurities in the water. At least this is what I've been told. Not all. Some water is created as a byproduct of methane processing, but that's usually saved in the emergency reserves. Of course, watch your step.
Medical attention, see Dr. Lakota. But a word of warning.
Another tourist come to learn about the ice mines, huh? It's dangerous in the ice mines. I'd much rather answer your questions than have you gone off to explore on your own. For one, New Homestead is not a wealthy colony. But we also pride ourselves on doing things the old ways. It's part of the living history, they say. We don't mind it. We work hard here. It's very rewarding. For drinking water. And we use some of it to produce this air you're breathing. We recycle a lot of what we use, but we still need a nice, steady supply of fresh water. Lucky for us, Titan provides. I'm surprised I still get this question. It's slippery, it's sharp, it can break, it can cave in. Those are just the obvious examples. Titan is also full of methane, which can sometimes be trapped under the ice. As you know, methane can explode under the right condition. It can also asphyxiate you if you breathe in too much of it. So you can relate. It's good to talk to someone who understands the challenges of the job. Not everyone does. If I might ask, what do you mind? I see. I can respect that. We used to do more traditional mining like that here, but it made much more sense to do it off-world, since it takes a lot more effort for less gain. We mostly export methane and other natural gases instead. Anyway, I'm sure we could swap mining stories all day, but I really should be getting back. Bye.
Okay, so yeah. So fun thing about this game is that is actually how the game starts you off. They do the funny haha, hey you're finally awake, but this is actually kind of where we started out when the game started. And then the adventure set off from there. And I'm not really showing too much of gameplay. This is actually kind of for me as archives. But I am enjoying getting this B-roll footage though. It's gonna be hard for me to chop down, but I think I have a good idea of what I can do with this. So yes, absolutely. I'm gonna end the recording here. I know my stream time says 4 hours and 22 minutes. We did have some technical difficulties. I do want to get you some action and gameplay here in Starfield, but I think I have enough from older footage that I can suffice. Or if anything, I can just grab some B-roll on my own time. So yeah, I'm gonna finish this tour, and then we'll hop around the galaxy. Alright, and we're back to the Let's Play. Thankfully, Starfield is pretty chill about this right now. We're just kind of learning about the history of the Earth colonies, as well as just getting a look at the system, because look at this lighting. It's actually really nice. So, the scope of my recording of my videos that I want to do is talking about like how Bethesda games, in a way, are the RPG pioneers of like working with the in-system engines. So with Bethesda jumping into Oblivion from the original Xbox and all of that going into the 360 era, and then 360 going into Series Xbox One, and then Xbox One to Series X. This is currently being captured and recorded on the Series X. Well, recording through my PC, but semantics. I tried streaming this on my PC when this game came out. It almost tore my PC a new one. So, graphically speaking, it's pretty solid by the power standards of whatever this current generation of gaming is. Because if you look at me and when we played Space Marine, if you look at just this compared to what we saw in Oblivion 2 hours ago, and just how there's a lot of, hey, welcome to this universe, welcome to this world. Let me take you through it. I don't mind holding your hand through it, but also, there's plenty of background here for you to explore it. And that's something that a lot of these games do offer.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air.
Adoring fan, this place smells like methane. It smells like a fart in here. Are you sure you want to be breathing that in? Alright, buddy. I had to take the Adoring fan because, again, that is an homage to Oblivion. And the fact that they got the original voice actor to come back, again, is one of the reasons why I wanted to bring the Adoring fan in here. So yeah. I guess when I do come back for more Singleplayer Sundays and Bethesda Sundays, I could do more of like the main quest lines, because I didn't. If you see my character level, I am level 42 in game. That's already like midway through the game. You want to see how far I've gone in the main story? That much. So like, I am well over leveled for this. Faction quests. Yeah. I just need to finish my Freestar Collective one and finish my Ryujin one. I already finished all of the UC Vanguard ones. I could do the Crimson Fleet, but I don't really want to do piracy, per se. And the Trackers Alliance is the newest one that I got. So, yeah. Look at all these side quests I gotta do. Mission activity. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. I have so much stuff. Yeah. So this is why I didn't want to restart this game. Or like start a new character in this game. So I'm not even that far into the game. If you do want to see the beginning of it, I do urge you to go check it out. It is on Game Pass. It does go on sale decently often. It is available on all consoles, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I know I've sunk a good chunk of hours into this game myself, so please do give it a chance. It might be the game for you. It might not, but that's what we're here for. So without further ado, Starfield.
What else can I tell you about the... Sounds good! Let's keep going then. We have just one more stop before we're done with the tour, and it just happens to be my favorite. This colony is home to the longest-running establishment still in existence, the Brown Horse Tavern. The Brown Horse started as a simple mess hall for the scientists and workers when the underground was built, but it's been operated by the same family ever since. Now, what's a horse, you might say? They were a large four-legged animal on Earth, often used for transportation or manual labor. Long before space travel was even a dream for the folks of Earth, even before antique machines like automobiles were possible, horses could be found everywhere. You might have seen them in old movies or read about them somewhere. If not, I highly recommend looking into them sometime. They're beautiful animals. The tavern's original owner was infatuated with them, from what I understand, and named the place in their honor. The moniker, Brown Horse Tavern, is also a throwback to names of similar Earth restaurants hundreds of years before it was established. That delicious smell is making me hungry. Can I answer anything about the Brown Horse? Anya Seattle is the current owner of the Brown Horse. It's been in the Seattle family for generations. But Anya will be able to tell you more herself. Feel free to ask her. It doesn't feel right coming from me when she's standing right over there. Ooh, that's a tough one. I honestly love everything Anya serves here. I'd be doing her a disservice to recommend one dish over another. You want the real answer? Order one of every... Easy. All the other ones fell to ruin when we abandoned Earth. There were technically older ones on Mars, but those have long since shuttered or been replaced. Oh yeah, buy all...
Why not order some food and make yourself comfortable? Welcome, I'm Anya. Is this your first time with us at the Brown Horse Tavern? Oh, well, thank you for joining us. You're in for a real treat. We've got an assortment of food and drinks, some of which follow homemade recipes that have been passed down over hundreds of years. So, what can I do for you? You mean the brown horse? Well, it's only the longest continuous running restaurant since humans started settling outside of Earth. There's a lot of history within these walls. And some damn fine food and drink, if I say so myself. This place has been in my family for generations. My however many great-grandmother opened it when the first colony started on Titan. Back then, it was a simple mess hall that she chose to put a little extra love and flavor into. And now, it's the pride of New Homestead. Oh, hardly. The locals pretty much stay away from chunks, so whenever they don't feel like cooking themselves and want a fresh meal, they come to me. Only the tourists eat that junk, but don't tell that to my husband. He manages the chunks. I love him, but he's a bit of a fanatic about it.
Oh. Wild how when we started this stream on Starfield going into this town, I was not expecting both restaurant owners to be to be at odds end. That's funny.
Let me show you what we have.
Let's see what food you have. Actually, this is gonna make me hungry. She got some bourbon. Bag of bourbon. Ooh. Pilsner, Chocolate Labs, Coda's Creator, Dark Lager, beer, juice box of beer. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Ho 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 ho. Nice. Fried pickles! No fucking way! Look at that! They got pickles. That's awesome. 130 credits though? Damn, these prices are outrageous. I say as I'm sitting on... How much is that? 1,189,255 credits. Damn, I am beyond. I am beyond rich in this game. I've hijacked way too many ships. Dill pickles rolled in beer batter and fried. That sounds so good right now. Sweet dessert pastry of spice and sugared walnuts, rolled in dough and covered in powdered sugar. That's cute. Pale ale. They got a patty melt? Oh, hell yeah. Pierogi? You know what? Just because I can and they said so? Yeah, look at one of each. Why not? Solomon's Reserve, that's beer. Oh, Tamea Pita! Look at that! That looks so good. Nice. Dang, I'm actually getting hungry. Toast! Look at that. A 4K piece of toast. Toast does not need to be this detailed, but they did it anyways. Look at that 9K texture. That is miraculous. We found the toast. Veggie grinder. You know what? My character hasn't eaten. Much like me, this character hasn't eaten in multiple days. Let's see. And you know what? Some chocolate labs to go. Pale ale, red ale. Alright, cool.
Take care. Thanks for stopping by.
Alright. We're gonna sit down while we eat, if that's cool. Let's just take some time to enjoy that and work it down. Honestly though, I do need to, like, in-game I do need to eat, because, like, I've actually taken so much damage just because I'm over-encumbered. And so like this is just like a nice, fun, immersive way of yes, I do need to thing. Let's see, so 8 labs. Pickles. Pickles the kiffles. And also I did not cook in game yet either, so I'm like, yeah. Snack pack. Chocolates. Some reserve. Nice. Cool. There we go. I just ate that entire meal in the span of 0.2 seconds.
I know. I'm just glad.
That delicious smell is making. Okay then. All right, we're headed to the last stop. Right back where we began. Feel free to check out the museum exhibit in the main concourse here. These displays are full of rare earth trinkets salvaged from before humanity left, and Maurice is happy to talk about the collection. The museum's curator, Maurice, will be happy to talk to you if you want to know more. Well, that's that! Oh, wow, I really appreciate it. You know, I rely on tips from good people like you, so thank you from the bottom of my heart. Enjoy the rest of your stay in New Homestead. Take care!
Careful out there, some wacko is running around and obviously a fake monster was just trying to scare people.
You get used to the methane processing smell after a while.
There are times I envy those who are able to travel like you. Hello there. Wonderful. There is, if you have. Let me think of a good one. A long time ago, thousands of years, humans built a wall so large it spanned the northern length of one of Earth's largest empires, China. They called it the Great Wall of China, and it was meant to keep out invading hordes. If I recall correctly, it didn't always work as well as they had hoped. I'll have to look it up again. Memory's not what it once was. Enjoy the rest of your stay in New Homestead.
Did you see that weird monster thing? Nearly scared me half to death until I realized how fake it was.
Well, hello there, and welcome to my little shop. Are you visiting New Homestead for the first time? Oh, nice. You know, it's always such a pleasure to meet people from other worlds. Or just space. I don't judge. I'm Jay. I'm happy to help you find what you're looking to buy or take a look at whatever you want to sell. Trades of all kinds are welcome here. Or if you have any questions for me about the shop, the merchandise, or even just New Homestead in general, I'm happy to help you. We used to, but not anymore. Believe it or not, the New Homestead Tourism Board decided a while back to do away with souvenirs. We don't really have the resources or facilities to make them here ourselves, and it was decided that anything less than that would seem exploitive of our people and inauthentic. Only thing we have are these souvenir slates about the history of New Homestead. Tell you what, I've got an extra one here that another guest left behind a while back. I love them. Most of us in New Homestead appreciate what tourism does for our economic livelihood, so we go out of our way to make guests feel welcome. Some are indifferent about it, while a few others, I won't name names, are downright resentful of all the tourists and would prefer to be left alone. But that being said, I believe our generally friendly demeanor is a large part of what drives people to keep coming back. Glad you asked. I'm looking for all sorts of things. Anything, really. Clothing, weapons, jewelry, even stuff they consider junk. You name it. We don't get a lot of off-world stock, so I offer to buy things from travelers. Anything they're willing to part with. Between you and me, people around here talk a lot about tradition and whatnot, but even they get curious about what other worlds have to offer.
Oh my god.
Sure thing. I'm also interested in buying if you have anything for sale.
Oh my god. Just the sheer amount of... Oh. Okay. What resources do you have for me? Adhesives? Say less. Oh. I got hit with that PTSD of everything's for sale from Bellathor. Oh my god. I don't remember what I need half this shit for anymore. Tungsten, uranium, xenon. Okay. You got any medical supplies? Drink pack, emergency kit. Yep, I'll buy those off of you. Junk flush. No. I can part with that. Med pack, yep. Soba, synth meat, trauma packs. Yep. Apparel, what you got for me? Brown leather jumpsuit, chunks cap, cyberwear streetwear, Deimos cap, flashy leatherwear. I like that one. That's nice. I have that. Yeehaw. Space trucker cargo wear. Nice. Oh. Nope. I don't need those, honestly. I'm already running like the best of everything I've got. Okay. Come on. Alright, I got a buttload of guns to sell you. What kind of ammo does this thing use again? 11mm? 7.7mm? Okay. This one's trashed. This one's trashed. I'm keeping that one. This one's trashed, I think. That's mine. That's mine. I think that's mine. Exterminator. 30 plus damage to aliens. I don't really need it, but I think deals double damage when gun bashing. I'm selling that. That is trash. That is absolutely trash. Yeah, I don't do gun butts. Grendel. That's a basic one. That's mine. That's mine. That's also mine. 11mm. 6.5. That's also mine. This one's really mine. What the fuck was this thing? Did I do this? What is this? What is this crime against humanity? What is this crime against nature? What am I looking at here? This is disgusting. Oh wait, 40 damage, but what's the other one got? Rate of fire 170. Ah yes, the negotiator. Laser sight, short scope. Why did I keep this? Noble Blast Disruptor, that's mine actually. That's non-lethal. The Operator, Orion, Ripper Doc. Oh wait, yeah, actually, so yeah, I could sell the other one then that I had. I think. Okay. Oh, you don't have enough to buy that. Oh, you don't have enough to buy that. think I'm good to sell this one. Find a pacifier, the bee, the outlaw, the professional. Oh, okay, that's mine, yeah. What's this one supposed to be? Okay, that's supposed to be this one. Damn it. Okay. Hold on, please tell me you've got ammo then. Packs. Throwables. Alien genetic material. Oh. 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 Selling from the ship. Do I have any crap that's worth selling? Yep. This is how I got absurdly rich in the game. This is how I got absurdly rich. I just... yeah.
Take care.
Yep. Am I still over encumbered? Hold on. Am I really? By how much? By 5? Really? Really? Okay then. Alright, I'm putting back on my main. Yeah. I'm going back to my main suit. Deadeye weapons, ammo, aid, notes, resources. Alright, cool. Well, now that we're done here, basically. Ah, good. Alright, never mind, we're gonna go harass the tourists, I guess. It says, while we're here, we might as well. Actually, you know, it's fine.
You wouldn't believe. If you take one of those stupid tours, make sure to follow the rules. They're for your own safety and my sanity. Try to be careful out there.
Yep, you're good. Okay, wait. What? Hold on. What is going on here? What is this quest step? I am absolutely stunned. I am lost. But you know what? We're gonna go on that, you know what? We're gonna go to Aquila. I need to go there anyways. I need to offload more crap while I still can.
This is a boring assignment.
What's this door? Energy systems.
The Homestead is a living history exhibit. But these are real people, so please be kind.
I was really hoping there would be a thing here. There we go, save. I can finally create a new save.
Try not to complicate it.
Yeah, no, that vendor is broke. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's go. Let's go back in the ship. Now comes the part that a lot of you have been waiting for. We're actually going to do some space stuff. See how it performs. Because this is the other key part of the game, which is the space exploration. And just being able to build your own ship and a crew. Your wild, wacky cast of various characters that exist. Hell yeah. Decorate. Oh, that's cool. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. I forgot. There is a full-on crafting system to this game. Okay, cool. Let me see. Yeah. I had a lot of stuff here. Or at least, like, the game tends to do this thing where every time you switch your ship, it's gonna...
If you need something, I've got your back.
Thanks, Sarah. I appreciate that. I really made this place clunky as fuck. It's okay, though. There she is. There's one of the main characters.
Happy to listen. I've had friends before, but the harmony that exists between us is, well, beyond compare. Anytime you want to. Don't stay away too long.
I must. The galaxy's too big to be stuck in the same place. Hope you like it. No, that's it then.
I'm working hard. Hey, how are you? Wow, thank you. Bye.
Oh, pardon me. Was that your stomach or mine? Let's get out there and do something new today. Should I be nervous? Let's see. I enjoy cheese. Let me know if there's...
Is there a way to go faster than the speed of light?
This right here is my catnip. Orbit reached.
Restart collective space. Hold while we scan your ship. That's all we need. You're clear for landing at Aquila City.
Aquila City. I envision you as the sheriff of this town, dueling ruffians at high noon. In your town, no one is above the law, except you.
I still can't trade anything here. Ugh. How much am I over encumbered?
Oh, I do not get paid enough to deal with stuff like that.
Everyone needs supplies. Suppose that's a good thing. I get all kinds in here. Well,
You know what? I'm gonna buy up all your ammo. You know what? I don't even remember what kind of ammo I have. That's mine. Exterminator. Mag pulse. Yep. Next one. Yep. Screw it. There we go. Now I can get a nice even out of it. Stun shot, dumb, pacifier. Well, the professional ones. Stun shot. Yep. That. Alright, congratulations. Am I still over encumbered, really? Oh, by that much, I see. I'll figure it out later. Let's go see this. So a lot of the stuff that's already kind of happens in these locations, I've already done before.
Keep it moving.
But this is new. This is new.
Kind of weird reaching out to them instead of the other way around, isn't it? Pretty convinced. Roach, I know I trust you, but record streak. I'm only again.
Roach.
Know what happened the last time I was paired up? I don't want it.
Roach.
This new one to... What?
Our new potential recruit. They're
Standing right here. Yeah, I said I know. I'm aware of their presence, have been since they walked in the door. I said what I said. I stand by it. And rookie, don't you dare let me down. Got a lot to prove around here.
A nod to the stars that align our paths. You're prompt. Good trick for a tracker. Anyhow, we can talk about punctuality or we can get down to business. I am agent number 1, or no one, if you prefer. It seems you've decided to entertain our offer. Good. Understandable. Becoming a full-fledged tracker is a daunting prospect. Perhaps then you would consider a trial run of sorts, to see if this is something you wish to pursue. Do you have any questions before we proceed? Why not you? I know of your accomplishments. Your bravery on Vectera, fighting off the Crimson Fleet, made the news. You aided our Trackers Alliance efforts in Sidonia, bringing to justice an elusive target. In Aquila City, you thwarted a dangerous hostage situation, without violence. Without hesitation, you saved lives in New Atlantis when one of the most deadly predators in the universe attacked. And I know about the Mantis. Do not be alarmed. That is a secret I respect and will take to the grave. I could say more, but trust that you would not be here if I did not believe you worthy. The mission boards are merely a tool we use to expand our reach to freelancers who either do not have the capabilities or the desire to work with the Trackers Alliance in a more official capacity. To put it simply, those bounties are trifles compared to what official trackers deal with. They're lower risk, lower reward. Excellent. Before we accept you as an official tracker, you'll need to demonstrate competency in the field. To that end, I would like you to first accept the available bounty on the wanted display on the nearby wall, then report back to me.
Look what the Astra dragged in.
You have your mission. Once you are a tracker, you may not get a briefing like this for your missions. You'll be expected to handle them by yourself. The Trackers Alliance facilitates bounty hunting. We don't hold hands. For all intents and purposes, you are an independent entity. You may utilize our resources, including our database if need be, but you cannot expect someone to be with you every step of the way. That is not how we operate. Excellent. I knew you could. The target for this mission is admittedly one of our toughest. Not because of how dangerous he is, but because of how often he has evaded us in the past. His name is Hannibal Eutropio. He's wanted for 94 counts of spaceship grand theft. We have reason to believe he runs a chop shop somewhere out in the fringes, but we do not know where. Luckily, we have intel that one of his associates, Adrastos Dakota, is currently here in Aquila City. For your first mission, you were assigned a partner, Roach. He will have more information. Speak with him. Roach has been instructed that if he wants to continue in our service, he will comply. He will get over it. He always does. I trust that his demeanor will ease once he gets to know you. Your enthusiasm is noted. I wish you the best of luck. Leave no quarter. Show no mercy.
What are you standing around for when there's fugitives on the loose? Hey, so, about earlier, when you first arrived.
You've been doing this a while, huh? The whole tracker thing, I mean.
You could say that.
And Roach hasn't been doing it nearly as long, right? But he keeps going on about almost being
Right, you're not. Because when we're working together, you're going to follow my instructions so you can learn from a real professional.
Why don't you have the record?
Well, if I did care about such things.
I was doing great until I volunteered to partner up with a rookie like you. They ran in, guns blazing, got shot up, and we had to evac, which let our Mark get away. Couldn't save him either, so waste all around. But now, I'm being voluntold that I need to partner up with you for reasons I don't want to get into right now. So, let's not disappoint me. Good. Glad we had this talk. Now let's get down to business. This Adrastos guy is our ticket to finding Hannibal. We find him, bring him in, and get the information out of him. Any questions? Don't worry about that. They always talk. Great. Adrastos was last sighted in town, so we're going to go out there and you'll use your... Once we do, we'll convince him to chat with us. By force, if need be. If you don't have any more questions, let's hit the road. Ah, so you want to learn from the best. Well, let me tell you, all that matters, sometimes that means skirting the law. It's usually on our side anyway. Alive or dead means you've got a choice. Don't get too hung up on it. Always go with whatever guarantees success. No sense bringing morality into it. These people are wanted criminals on the... Last thing, competition is a strong motivator. That's how I got where I am today. Funny you ask. Until recently, no one even knew what he looked like. Despite his many crimes, he's managed to keep an exceptionally low profile. As you can imagine, it's hard to find someone when you don't know their face and can't find their base of operations. This is compounded by the fact that he never leaves a trace, and we never know when or where he'll strike next. The fact that we got info linking Adrastos to him is a damn miracle. Easy. I assume you've used your scanner to find resources? Well, it's like that. Except you'll be scanning people for active bounties. I'll even make it easy for you this time and let you know when I see him. But when you're on your own and no one will be there to hold your hand. Normally, you'd either kill your target or disable and arrest them. At that point, you'd put a tracking beacon on them and someone would be called in to take them away. But we're bringing this guy with us for this mission. It's good and all you want to get to know me, but I don't see... Let's focus on the mission first. And if you still want to know more. I'd wish you luck, but we both know it's more about skill. Okay, Adrastos is likely wandering the streets around here somewhere. Open up your scanner and look for anyone with a bounty. We may need to check other areas of the city. This bounty.
Sorry, I need to come through here and sell some stuff.
Do you have business with the trade? Welcome to Aquila City's trade.
Happy to.
Please tell me go. Oh, good, he's got money. Alright, cool. Theft. Oh wait, find breach. Oh, then that means I can scrap the other one. Med theft. 254. Alright, I can scrap this one. So the basic guys will are cool to know then. That's fine. That's fine. These are some of my original guns, and that's okay. I don't need these anymore. And some of them are from ones that I did end up, like, hijacking. So I don't really need to worry too much about a lot of these weapons. Find Kodama.
Guru, my dog died. Let's
my
go!
dog died? Candy? Oh my god, thank you for the raid. Hold on a minute. Sorry, I was very deep in thought. Hello, welcome raiders. Welcome, Candy. Alright, I'm gonna end this recording here because this is as much as like I'm going to do in terms of just like the gameplay loop. Because like I'll record more Starfield stuff on my own. This is just what I wanted to do for the stream to kind of get a hint of what the game is like between Oblivion to now. Yeah, so yes. But post raid stuff, I need to do that. Welcome, Raiders. We was doing some Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Nice! Hell yeah! I have not played Fire Emblem, so I know nothing about it, but that is pretty cool. What is this atrocity? Damn it! Oh, they're broke. You're playing the Meme Machine Oblivion? No, I was playing the OG Oblivion. Like, I really wanted to like see what the original game was like, so I really wanted to. It's not modded. I am currently playing this on the Xbox Series X, so we're actually seeing the games in like what's it called? In a more, how can I put this? Official setting? Question mark. Oh yeah, I love it. Oh, mech components. Broke that. Damn. Yeah. So like, since I'm playing this on the Series X, you know, Oblivion came out on the 360, so like, might as well get a view. Oh, I see. Give me all of your ammo, like every inch of ammo. I have enough contraband where I don't have to worry about any of this. About buying out all the ammo that this shop has. That's how loaded I... Look behind my head on how much money I made in this game. Look at that thing.
It's Wilby. He's so cute.
Yeah, like... money is not a problem for me at this point in the game. I've grinded out so much. Oh no. Nice menu. Yeah, it really is, honestly. Advanced Pirate Pack. Nope. Advanced Shock Troop Pack. Advanced Pack. Candy was gonna romance best waifu? Oh yes. Am I muted? Have I not been speaking this entire time? Or am I just lagging? Ah, okay, cool. I was wondering what was going on. Y'all got me in for a loop for a second. I got scared. Deep mining pack. That's silly. What do you mean? Ah, yes. Oh, gee. So... what? Y'all lost me, honestly. Alright, take care, radio. Get some good sleep, dude. Thanks for coming through. Alright. I think... oh, no! Oh, shit.
The UC can't be that bad, can it?
There's not enough to do around here.
to steer clear of the stretch. Lots of crime over there.
Alright, no
Extra
worries,
guns.
Candy.
I think you'll
Thank
find
you.
that we carry fine weapons of... Here's what I have in
Sleep
stock
well,
right now.
Candy. Thank you. Alright. So, we're... Ah, God. I'm actually about to switch games, honestly. I'm thinking at this point now is a good time to start switching to Fallout New Vegas. I'm just gonna drop some shit off at my ship and then call it there.
You've got a wish to take care of.
I just need to put stuff away into my ship. As I slowly end up draining all my health. How do I stash stuff? Oh wait, I could just do this. Inventory. Resources. I need to do this. There we go. I can put this away for now. Damn. I can put that away. I'm still 30 pounds overweight. In reality, is it all the outfits that I'm carrying? Probably not. Oh, maybe, actually. Nope. Is it my ammo? No, the ammo weighs anything. Aid? Could be all my aid stuff. Oh, you know what? It's probably all the emergency kits. Yeah. Ah, yes, the 94 trauma packs. You know what? That'll do it. Oh my god. Battle stand. Oh yeah, these are trash. Beast Hunters Ecliptic. Oh. I'm not gonna sell that. That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. Sell that. Is those? Oh, yeah, that's definitely gonna do it. Oh my god. There we go. Cool. Now I can start exploring properly. But before we do that, I'm going to switch my console from connected to the thing and go from there. Okay, cool. Let me close Starfield first. Okay. Let me switch the game now to Outer Worlds. The Outer Worlds. And then let's switch this to where's the game? Oh yes, the Outer Worlds. Okay, cool. Making sure everything's working. Alright, hold on, I'm gonna do this. 80. Alright, we're gonna be right back, everybody. Oof. Okay. Come on. Where is that cable? It's down there somewhere. Come on. Where is it? There it is. It's the bottom. Okay, cool. All right. There we go. Uh-oh. I messed with a cable. I messed up my VTuber model. Oh no. Let me fix that. Yeah, let's go with my space outfit now. I'm cool with this. I'm cool with going to my space outfit. This is my more post-apocalyptic-y type gear. 2:57 a.m. OBS disconnected. Got it. Cool. No worries. Actually, can I still need to... I need to get some more water first. Please excuse me. I need something to eat too. My room's about to start smelling like coffee and Hot Pockets. This is going to be insane. Okay. Alright, welcome back everybody to tonight's live stream recording of 4 of Bethesda's most polarizing games in existence. Now, it occurred to me that it's really nice to actually get a chance to go back and like analyze these games while we're playing them, because you can see not only how things work from a creative standpoint, but also mechanically for a gameplay standpoint too. And where things have gone technologically between the past and the present. So I think we'll do one more in the present, and then we'll go back one more time to the past. Make a nice little U shape for us. So for tonight, we've gone through Oblivion, we've gone through Starfield, and saw how those two games, where their DNA kind of blended together from one another. In terms of just being able to take you into the world and explore it. Whereas a lot of people like to talk about Fallout New Vegas as the role-playing definitive Fallout experience, as well as just a really good setting. And where the Outer Worlds was kind of supposed to be the successor into the sci-fi version of that. Where Starfield is supposed to be the successor for for Bethesda Studios, Outer Worlds is to Fallout's Obsidian Studios. So different development teams, different styles, different universes, but here you can see the technological DNA of where a lot of these games came from. Where Oblivion was our nexus point of like where everything that came from it in the creation engine, we get to see how much that engine has evolved graphically, technologically, and just texturally. You'll see it all. You'll see it all. Starfield is supposed to be like the epitome since it's the most recent game on this list for tonight. But without further ado, The Outer Worlds. Astounding. Wow. Cool. Wow. Well then. Wow, wow, wee, wow, whoa. They kept my character. So, we're not starting a new game, apparently. I said I was going to start a new game with all these different games, but I think that would kind of abandon my point of what's different and what's similar about a lot of these games from when they came out versus now, where they are standing in game. How these games differ aesthetically, how these games take their core and adapt it into a new world for a new audience, for a new environment. So Outer Worlds is actually going to be getting a sequel soon, Outer Worlds 2. If you enjoy the old 1950s cartoons, like sci-fi cartoons with like Atom Punk, or just like, I want to say not Johnny Quest, but maybe like in the vein of like, I'm going to say Duck Dodgers it's more Duck Dodgers than Buck Rogers. Like, this is literally like the more Daffy Duck version of it. But also the plot to this game, from what I remember, it's basically a Rick and Morty episode. This was really big in the Rick and Morty era of things. So, yeah. Please excuse me while I am munching on this Hot Pocket, because I've been streaming for just about 5 hours straight now. Almost 6. So my character. Cashier, subgrade, supervisory. That's right, I went with the cashier because I like to do a lot more of the talky talk and get us out of like bad situations. Type, perks, details. So the big thing about a lot of how Obsidian does their gameplay is that you can raise or lose your affinity with people. And how you patrol the world as a greater whole. Alright.
I hope this fancy soap we got is extra strength. I'm feeling a mite right.
Okay.
I could spend hours reflecting on the secret workings of the universe. Little else in this colony offers such a relaxing pastime. So, tell me what's on your mind. I excel at confessional listening. Yes, I've been meaning to discuss exactly that. Now that we know where, the scholar is, when will we be searching him out?
Hmm?
It's always fucking freezing in the base.
Back for a rest? Space adventuring is tiring work. Message from Dr. Wells. He'd like to congratulate you on finding a route to Monarch.
Cascadia is utterly seething with dangerous, highly aggressive creatures, more than capable of tearing you limb from limb. You'd have to be a lunatic to land in Cascadia, and I'm reasonably certain I tested your brain for incipient signs of insanity. Trust me, talk to Gladys Cull Kelly. You'll need to speak with Hiram Blythe.
He's known as the information broker, and for good reason. If anyone knows where I can find those chemicals, it's Hiram. I need those chemicals to revive the Hope's colonists. They can help us fight back against the Board. They can help us set things right. If we don't put a stop to the Board, they're going to drive this colony toward a complete societal collapse. You'll see what I mean when you arrive on Monarch. No, never. Monarch is a hotbed of political activity. I can't imagine why Hiram set up shop there. Cuisine, perhaps? You'll want to hire the services of a skilled guide. I recommend a hunter by the name of Nyoka. Frequents the drinking establishments of Stellar Bay. Very hard to miss. Once you have everything you need, make your way to Hiram Blythe's compound. Come see me in my lab. I'll answer any. Best of luck. Everyone on the Hope is counting on you.
Captain, an unusual wavelength is coming through Monarch's aether wave frequencies.
The eternal is in us all. The OSI would have you believe that your place in society, indeed in the universe, is preordained. A man who works in the mines of Hephaestus, coating his lungs in mercury dust for not but a few bits a night. This fate is set in stone? When he dies young, coughing up black blood, his part in the grand plan? No, I say. Greatness is in everyone. Not just those so fortunate as to have been born into prosperity.
That was unexpected and odd. Analyzing the subtextual ordering. I believe it was a type of sermon, Captain. Very zealous in origin.
Oh, that's not good. There it is. How dangerous is it?
Easy does it.
I forgot how much things hurt in this game. Ah, this is an explosive barrel. Got it.
By verity, by strength. What are we contemplating today?
Don't worry about it, I guess is the answer.
Where are we headed?
I think I am very underleveled for this.
You are destined to die.
Never mind.
Captain, look out!
Alright. Well. Stun Baton Ultra, 276 arc DPS. No, Vicar, you get to take this. Piecemeal mining. Light condition. Level 1 gear. Level 9. Level 5, level 2. Havarti. Extra armor. Mechanics overall is level 6, huh? You're fine then. Level 2, level 2. Level 16, damn. You know, I do need to buy some new armor. That's what I was gonna do. Here, Vicar, you can take that. Well, that's wild. Nah. I'm not gonna change you out of your stuff like that. That's rude. What is your ranged weapon though? Level 8? Level 8, level 13, level 14. Actually, what level is this? Is this then? Level 7. What is this? Telescoping staff, Stone Baton Ultra. Level 17. You know what? You take that. And then we'll give you... Honestly, you could take this. As a man of the cloth, I give that to you. Main quest, no. Groundbreaker's Promenade. Yeah, we're gonna do some stuff here in Monarch. Journal. Alright, looks like we gotta huff it a little bit. That's fine. I'll rip this guy. Heavy construction. Music box. I don't know what that is. We're taking it. Alright, yeah, no, this is gonna be one of those games where it's like, I'd better off just playing this on my own, because there's tons of side quests that we can do, could do, potentially do, that I'm gonna get distracted doing. Okay, so something I noticed here is, like, my ammo types, and also, this is very vibrant. I do like this. Like, there's one thing that's different between Outer Worlds and Starfield is just the juiciness factor of the game. I do gotta give credence where credit is due. In that case, that all these games are pretty. Damn, they're pretty but gritty, if that makes sense. Like these are tough, challenging worlds to exist in and be a part of. Life on the frontier sucks. And any form of intense capital. Oh, jeez. That's basically a death claw. We're not. Yeah, no. We are well underleveled for all of this. Yeah, I choose life. I'm going back because at the moment this was a horrible idea. I'm only wearing level 6 and level 5 armor. No wonder. One-handed melee modifications. Yeah, that ain't happening. Level 9, level 9, level 8, level 8. Repair all my weapon parts, my armor parts. Do I have enough materials? Weapon parts, armor parts. Okay. Blood on a stick. What? What weapon did I switch out? All reliable. It's level 8 weapon. Damn. You know what? I trust my current gear setup that I do have at the moment. I'm not gonna get anything better for a hot minute. Let's roll with it. Why not? We're here. Oh, I made a horrible mistake. I am very underleveled for this. Well, good thing I made a save before I left the planet. Yeah, the last time I touched this game was in 2020. That really got... Really? I played for 10 hours? Wild. Okay, then. So, yes. Yeah, no, at this point now, we're playing at a point where I'm in the mid-game. Or at least, like, I'm starting to... I'm out of the Act 1 and into the more free-roaming adventures. Purchase a nav key. How much money am I carrying? 5K. I am 5K short. Distress signal. Roseway. Find Captain Irian and Cilia. Salvage in the sky. Subway and shipping. Her office on the Groundbreakers Promenade. We could navigate the Stellar Bay on Monarch. Turn once you can access Stellar Bay. Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, need someone who can navigate the Stellar Bay. Return okay. Okay, we're gonna make our trip back and to kind of explore a little bit.
We've arrived at the Groundbreaker.
Cool, thank you. So one thing a lot of people wanted to comment about that really made these two games very different was just their approaches. Where Obsidian went a lot more above and beyond to make it feel a lot more cartoonish and wacky, versus Starfield's more serious tone of the game. Steve Dore. Steve Dore? Dang. I have no idea what I'm looking at here. And this is also after, like, a buttload of updates that have happened. The shock cannon. Alright, I could start selling a lot of low-level weapons, honestly. We've finally reached that point in the game, though, where I could start selling low-level weapons that I got. If I'm level 12, I'm gonna be wanting stuff in that. I'll still keep a lot of my old original ones, though. And stuff that I do like. Okay, let me see. It's troop armor. Anti-riot gear, medium, long gun, 17. Not bad, actually. I'd say this one definitely feels more akin to BioShock. Like, so a lot of people say, Fallout tends to fall very similar to the range of BioShock, or at least like BioShock stole a lot from Fallout. But I'd say a lot of these games kind of inspire each other in just their technique and
This is
execution.
Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following story. Do you have what it takes to defend your corporate township from the dangers of alien wildlife and the unemployed? Talk to your local manager about applying for military training and lend your life to protecting our wonderful brands and products. Military service does not guarantee full employment rights, tax breaks, military discount, health benefits, military burial, participation medal, training, or weapon. This has been Halcyon News, your only source for news in the Halcyon colony.
This guy was dead when I got here. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, Groundbreaker Promenade. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's what fucked me, I see.
C&D worst. It's not the worst unless it's worst.
Waste this way. Yeah, here. This is definitely a good shot of the game. Shot of the game for the game. Now, if I had to do any comparisons between this game and Starfield, what this game does well is the vibrant interiors, and that this definitely looks better as like
anyone but natives followed that.
the spaceport type look.
So
This definitely handles it pretty well.
more like don't know. Storm season ran long. When I left, the Mortosis clouds were still stirred up. All Atmo flights grounded.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regular
If you're here for this week's magazine club meeting, you're a touch late. Yes, dearie? Take that darling ship of yours down to Roseway, where that distress signal I told you about came from, and ferret out some tasty corporate secrets for old Gladys. Shouldn't be too tough for a fella like you, I'd think. Anytime, sweetheart. You know where to find me.
Good, you're back. Not that I missed you. I assure you, I am not capable of such emotional capacity.
Sometimes I can hear Vickers saying prayers to himself. Sometimes I hear him cussing about tossball scores.
Good to see you, boss.
This Roseway business smells. Something tells me things didn't end well for the guy who made the distress call, and whoever or whatever got him will be waiting for us. What's there to know, Captain? Shady corporate town caught up in shady corporate shit. Tough luck for them, but maybe an opportunity for us. I'm counting on it. Anyway, we might as well take a look out there, see if we can get the jump on whoever's waiting for us.
We're now in orbit above Roseway, Captain.
No security. Not that I'm complaining.
Alright, I'm gonna cut the recording here really quick. And then I do have some thoughts about this, though, that I'd like to segue into. So, in this recording, I'm gonna kind of show you, like, why Starfield, or not Starfield, why Outer Worlds I found to be another one of those, like, it's difficult for me to want to accomplish games because of just choice paralysis. A lot of things that I do find as a difficulty and downside of a lot of, like, these Bethesda, Obsidian open world RPGs is a lot of just, like, the questing location giving, where you're allowed to be given a lot of free roam. And for me, that means that I like to make sure I get everything leveled and way above ready before I even touch the main quest. Because you saw how I got pasted by the mantises earlier, right? So, with that, I do want to keep conscious of what is going on and my playstyle in this. I don't know if that makes any sense. Stealth skills, determination plus 15. I do like playing stealth though. So, the thing I did want to point out here is the approach to this environmental design, and just it makes use of a lot of its space. Now, the thing is about both of these games, between Starfield, Oblivion, New Vegas, and Outer Worlds is actually a lot more linear than it makes itself to seem. Because one thing that it has is the play zone. Because if you notice, there's actually, like, enough wallage here where it's like, oh, you don't actually have to go that way, kind of thing, but you do, kind of thing. So, let's go explore. Let's go do some questing. Because these are actually some of the big things that are important to a lot of what makes... Oh, shit, there's a dead body.
Something chewed clear through that armor.
Well, it's our loot now.
I'll keep it down.
Alright, let's do this. We might see some action.
Moving out.
Be right there.
clear the roadway. Obstruction of commerce is punishable by a fine of no less than 10,000 bits.
It's all missed.
Warning. Pathing obstruction. Organic materials detected on roadway. Please ensure mechanisms are free of bristle.
Nobody messes with you, boss!
Old journal. Ted, I'm writing you this in odds that you found your way back here. Sorry I wasn't here to see you. They're moving us out of town. All of us. I don't know where we're going. Hoping that wherever it is, they've got a lab as nice as Roseway's. We're doing some good work. Real science. For once. I don't know where they're moving us, and I don't know when we'll see each other again. And Dad, do me a favor and burn this journal. I'm not allowed to even mention the name Roseway. As far as corporate's concerned, this town never existed. I don't want to get in trouble.
Delays in loading due to commerce obstruction will be deducted from all staff pay.
That's what I like about you, boss. Your contempt for the beaten path. Hey, is that gunfire?
I done had enough of this shit. I'm just the fucking tarmac guard. No one said nothing about fighting no raps.
Somehow, I'm not reassured, Captain.
Yeah, you and me both, ma'am. Alarms went off, raps broke loose, and I hightailed it in here to get a wall between me and them beasts. Scientist, name of Anton Crane. Someone said he's panicking inside the comm center. Forget I said anything about that. Distress call? From here? Shit. They told me that weren't allowed. Got me. I just do what I'm told, and I was told not to do such. Oh, before I forget, Anti-Cleos makes the best pharmaceuticals in Halcyon. Better than nature. Not like that crap Spacer's Choice pedals.
The ventilation shaft runs from the bottom of the lab to the top of the hill, over the garage.
Top of the hill's Raptidon territory. Sit down.
I don't need to do it myself. I can stay here if you want.
So you'd send someone else on your damn fool mission. You're staying put.
You're not listening.
Hey, boss. Could we get some Rizzos?
I don't think you're supposed to be wandering around. Security's gonna tell you to make tracks. Want to treat yourself before you go? Something for the road, maybe? Sure. Not like I get many customers. Technically, I'm not in business at all. Roseway closed down years ago. Corporate still sends us the occasional shipment of necessities through unofficial back channels. Of course, if something goes wrong, like one of our guards drinking himself to an early grave or Raptidons running wild, corporate won't acknowledge we ever existed. I'm so glad you asked. Some people say the name refers to the 17 rungs in Anti-Cleo's official ladder of corporate advancement. These people are wrong. Truth is, we've been established, closed down, renamed, reestablished, and then reopened a grand total of 17 times in the last 40 years. Corporate's still deliberating over a new name. The matter remains hotly contested in committee, but we're expecting a decision within the next 5 to 7 years. Exciting times. Can't say I do. Anti-Cleo products satisfy all of our nutritional needs. At least they used to. My folks filled their whole pantry with all sorts of Anti-Cleo products. These days, we don't get much in the way of variety. Maybe some Tripicale pasta or some ketchup if we're lucky. I hear it's like that all over the colony. We eat what we can get, and we don't get much. Sure, you need something to clean Raptidon blood out your clothes?
The vent shaft?
If you've come to end my life, let's be on with it. Oh, not actually one of them, are you? Yes. Anton Crane, lead scientist here. I must apologize if my call diverted you. I may have panicked. Everything's under control now, though, truth be told.
Standard operating procedure for suits, boss. They're all a bunch of cowards.
An attack. One that I'd wager was due to the nature of my research here. More often than not, seems I'm the only one who sees the opportunity here. A ticket to the good life once my research plays out. Byzantium. Recognition, money, proper facilities. No more uninspired dolts like my associates here. And might you be the sort of person who's, not averse to risking your life, if the pay were right? Hours ago, a group of vicious malcontents fell upon us, shot up our labs and loosed our research subjects, the Raptidons. If those cretins get their hands on my research, well, they'll need not kill me. You have a point there. It most decidedly cannot make the situation any worse. All right, we were tasked with formulating a new and improved dental gel. One cannot exaggerate the benefits of good dental hygiene. May I continue? While doing research on enzymes specific to the Raptidon's digestive system, we developed an additive which we subsequently discovered to be the most effective appetite suppressant ever. Not just any diet toothpaste, the ultimate diet toothpaste. Yes, but don't kill her mother if it's avoidable. We've need of her to replenish our stocks. I think there's gas in the lab somewhere that can be used to put them out. The research is in the safe in my office. You'll have need of my code and keycard. The lab's entrance is in the side of a hill. You can't miss it if you just follow the road. You'll pass by the town's original by the Grand Architect. Jameson, he's in the old lab. My protege. I sent him to retrieve some metabolic precursors, and I forgot him. You don't understand. He was my responsibility. All of the people stationed here are, regardless of their thinking on the matter. If he has died, too many have been lost. Too many black marks against my name, and far too much paperwork. I'll thank you not to mistake my ambition for callousness. And my colleague, Jameson, will you find him for me?
All right. So, something...
says this guy's already rat fodder.
So something I wanted to comment about both Starfield and Outer Worlds, in that they're both extreme ends of capitalism gone wrong.
You have been fined an additional 200 bits for commerce obstruction. Please collect your ticket.
Show it!
wild. Well, I might as well grab this while I'm here. I do need to get this at least. Ooh, bolter pistol. That's a level 9. That's a level 2. Auto mag, level 9, 180, just 177. Oops. Oh, this thing's fully geared up. Okay, that's fine. I don't need to worry too much about it then. Stealth skills 5. Combat armor. Oh, hell yeah. I'm cool with this. That works. Is it clipping? It's clipping. Yep, and I am back to doing a stealth style playthrough. Damn, I'm good. Kidding. The vermin. What a weapon name. Okay, you know what? While I'm here, might as well. So something I did want to note about the gameplay for this one by comparison is it feels a little bit more Ratchet and Clank. Ah! That's I stepped on the landmine. In that, when you go to a planet, you have your set course of where to go from points A to Z, because you have like 3 different tracks you can go. But here, it's like you have a galaxy to explore, but small maps in between each. You know. It's that kind of thing.
Here we go.
Uh-oh, here they come. Sweet. It's free loot. Totally worth it. And there's multiple entrances into this thing. That's what I like to see. That's an explosive barrel. That's what I like to see. Sweet. Map. Alright, cool. So yes. But I guess one thing we should also look into is the crafting mechanic that the games do offer. There's plenty of that. What game doesn't have crafting these days? In this case, it does help to craft and upgrade and such. Wait, why is this one thing? Level 11 blocks, don't play with that. I'm gonna have to save some of these though. Okay. That down, that down. Right gear. Level 16. Ooh. Level 14, level 14, 205, 205. 205. Light pistol level 2. Alright, so yeah. I'm slowly starting to like hit a new level. Got it. Tinker. Ah, okay, got it. Alright, well, let's change this out then. How do I unequip? Oh, I can't not unequip another. Okay. Let's do that then. This uses heavy rounds. What does this one use? Energy rounds. What does this one use? Light rounds. What does this one use? Heavy rounds. That's more than enough. I could work with all of this. Cool. That looks so cool, though, I do gotta say. If there's anything that all these games do really well, it's mass armor. But, let's do this.
Make him regret it. Heading back. Someone else will clean this up, right?
Huh? I smell blood! Heads up!
Nobody messes with you, boss.
No problem. I'm going.
Smells like something died in here.
How'd you do that so fast?
I'm on my way.
I'm coming.
Okay, so something I do want to talk about with a lot of the dungeon diving that is done in a lot of these in these kinds of games is just there's a lot of neat environmental storytelling. Alongside that, you do have a lot of terminals that you can access to read along about what happened, going on where. It is always a nice welcome pace into the game. It lets you inside on the world of what is going on. Alright, you two
I'm going.
stay right there.
I can do that. Everyone all right?
Hell yeah. That was pretty cool, getting to have that that companion kill shot. That was pretty cool, I do gotta say. Cool. Hello, thank you. Gotta take all this random crap with me.
Miserable way to live.
Horrible way to die. There's probably a code here somewhere.
Okay.
Is there like one more room that I need to go to? Because it's showing me there's one more enemy somewhere. And I probably missed it. That's okay, we got this. Probably not that. Yeah, this that speed. Oh, there's more. Oh, we're not done here. Got it. Destiny looking low-key different. Which expansion is this? The Golden Age Space Colonists, Mass Capitalist Edition. Ah, search for. Oh wait, shit. Oh, there was an actual thing here. Security lockdown, Monte Cleo, ammunition misc, Volkova M. Ooh, standard troop armor. Yeah, we got that early access. Yeah, this is a sneak preview into Frontiers. Holy shit, look at this. Plasma carbine. Alright, well. Guess we're doing this. Also, here's what my character looks like, too. Sagely, you can't really, Oh, not bad. I look good. Ooh, standard troop armor. Sneak +7. Stealth +5. What's the difference between sneak and stealth? I beg your pardon? I know, right? Ooh. Light armor versus medium armor. Or medium long guns. I'll go with this. I was wearing this when we started. You could clearly see a lot of the atomic future stylings in this, especially with the weaponry too. Oh my god. Plasma carbine, level 13. Versus level 8 versus level 9. Skill, long guns, energy. Say less. I do need another heavy gun though at some point. That's for sure. Two-handed melee, level 16 handguns. Shotguns. Yeah, I'm good. Now then, if it says there's enemies, we're going to take out enemies. As per always, I do enjoy playing a little bit more of a sneaky build. I'll take that, thank you.
Nobody in this damn town knows how to clean up after themselves.
Orson's lab. Maintenance logs, week 1. Wait, what? 06 is patrol route too close to experimental subject pens. Now there's rap spit gunking up the servos on our gun arm. Replace one, guess we similar. Release 12 and 17 are working. Mandatory consumer broadcast on 17 got stuck in Met. 12 had serious malfunction today. Porter trapped the one, shut it down for now. No response on behavior modules. Well then. Yeah. So I think the whole thing about between Starfield and the Outer Worlds is the whole thing of rampant anarcho-capitalism. But in Outer Worlds sense, it's more obvious. In Starfield sense, it's more Age of Explorers kind of thing. Oh no! Oh. My guy. Alright, cool. Looks like we have appropriately killed everything in here. Force pistol schematics. Huh. Hold on. Revisions and comments are scrawled across the image in mostly ineligible writing, except for the name Orson Shaw scribbled in the corner. Schematics depict a phlogisynchrotron pistol from a brand named Force, which is not native to the Halcyon colony. It's unclear from these plans what a phlogisynchrotron does. Cool. Acquire the weapon. Acquire Anton's research. Return to Gladys on thing. Got it. Cool. This is nutty. So yeah, this game is not afraid to deep dive into the wacky aspects that science fiction has, especially in just that name alone. I do kind of want to like continue to explore this now. I'll most likely end up pushing past 8 hours and go into a little bit further, so we can just, you know, everybody can have a little bit of everything here. Because today, you know, we're exploring a lot of what makes these RPGs great. Whether you like them or not, whether you do enjoy them or not, there is a little something for everyone when you do play these games. And so, again, my biggest point was I do just want to like see what makes the game different compared to when these first released, or like from when the olden games, you know, came through. Hephaestus Mining Archive and Hawthorne's Terminal, Groundbreaker, by his bootstraps, Antibiotics Roadmap, The Cleaning Machine, OBS, no. 437. OBS shat itself for a second.
Captain, Felix and the Vicar are arguing again.
We can't have that happening now, can we? Can we? I don't think we can. I need to talk to them.
Since when? Since the Rangers decided their 8th back should stay in the Wednesday zone. Come on, Felix. The Rangers threw that game.
Were we listening to the same game? The Rangers were robbed. The Hammers had the judges in their pockets.
Teams that play poorly deserve to lose. That's a fundamental law of the universe.
Don't bring religion into this, preacher.
The Rangers handily snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. If you can't see that, let's just agree to disagree.
I disagree. Also, get spaced. Good to see you, boss.
Initialization sequences. Greetings, customer! This SAM unit is unable to locate your registered information. Would you like to register your SAM? Registering new owner, Captain. All SAM units travel fully assembled in a 12x12 corrugated steel box. Got stubborn stains? Leave them for SAM. Did you know SAM units are capable of equipping regulation-grade flamethrower nozzles? Upgrade your attachment today and get to firing away. SAM units live to clean and clean to live.
Now that's just adorable. Oh, well, looks like we're back. I leveled up. Oh, baby. What am I leveling up? Cool. Oh, cool, and I can change everybody's gear from here, too. Alright, I should start giving Vicar Max, like, good stuff, too. Hack 7. Ooh, engineering +5. Pavardi! What is your helmet? Lockpick +5, tech skills +5. Nah, you should take this, honestly. It suits you better. As for that, well, you don't need that one. You can take this one. Nice. Felix, you've got a big gun. You know what? You're fine. Okay, journal. Side quest. We should do this over here. Anton sent Auntie Cleo, sent Jameson. By his bootstraps. Well then. Well then. That looks like, that looks like that's more than enough adventure here in Outer Worlds. Oh, I should save. I should save. I should save. Yeah. I'm taking these two. Hell yeah. Alright. I'm on the recording here. If y'all want to see how that goes, you know what to do. I'm actually going to do a little bit more inventory management just because I am heavily overloaded at the moment. Crap. What is my speaky speak? Intimidate. Damn, I got a lot on the intimidate factor. Holy shit. That means if I do take Sam with me. You know, I can live with it. Okay, yeah, let's just go with it. Oh. Alright, I guess those just level up with him. Ellie. Yeah, medium. Mode. Let's go with aggressive, yeah. I'll keep you unranged. Cool. I'm gonna be playing these games at a snail's pace, honestly, and I'm okay with that. I think I do enough that I don't really have to worry too much about what is going on per se, or like tech and hack, really. Oh. Nice. Hell yes. Well. What's the difference between sneak and stealth? Hold on a minute. Oh, stealth is the overall, sneak is specifically. Got it. Overall. That makes sense. Cool.
Obstruction of commerce is punishable by a fine of no less than 10,000 bits.
All right. Well, now we've got some leeway and roadway to take upon us. At least get us in position for the next for our next endeavor encounter in this game. I think I've played more than enough. I think I did too much time in Starfield, honestly, for tonight. It's okay. I want to get us through a little bit of this, and then we'll get into New Vegas as well. I think this might take 2 weeks worth of single-player Sundays for me to actually like get what I want and I need out of these videos and streams. I'm at least gonna loot the bodies. Where are the bodies gone, Todd? Where are they gone?
Nice and easy. Miraculous. You run so weird, dude. Alright, yeah. Oh yeah, huh? Oh, that's neat. Hold on a minute.
Refilling water tanks with internal condensers.
Okay, cool. Now's my chance to switch games. I wanted to get a quick, like, loop of that because it's funny. And also, who knows, maybe I can actually make something with it. Alright. Got one more game set for tonight's list, and that is Fallout New Vegas. Sweet. Honestly, I'm just gonna jump straight into it, really. Hold on. Why is this thing? Oh, cool. Oh, no. It's doxing me. It's fine. Okay. Alright, this is gonna be like the last hour of the stream, because I am feeling it. Okay. Alright, and we're rolling. Oh no, I dropped my water. Alright, so. This is going to be the final game of the night. Oh wait, actually I should change everything over on Twitch and YouTube, shouldn't I? Let me do that first. Because I don't want to be false advertising what we got. We're not playing the Outer Worlds anymore. We're playing Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas 2010. Yes. So, this is going to be the last stop of the night. This is going to be our last warp jump, if you will. So, yeah. Hold on, I'm still switching this on thing. Cool. Oh no! Don't tell me it. Don't. No. No. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Oh, restream while you do this to me. Restream. Oh, don't do this to me. Okay, cool. So, for tonight's stream, my plan was to compare and contrast how Bethesda jumped from one console generation into the next, and how Fallout's Obsidian team jumped from one console generation to the next. Where Oblivion, being part of the creation and basically being the origin of the creation engine, jumped into the new worlds and basically new gameplay structure, going from a medieval fantasy world going into a pure science fiction, almost realistic sci-fi, to the quirky, cartoony sci-fi world of Outer Worlds, back to the desperate, distillate world of New Vegas. We're going to see the origins and the DNA of how all these games worked. Not necessarily in front-to-back order, but you know what? Now we get to see where Outer Worlds gets a lot of its charm from. So without further ado, Fallout New Vegas. This is really nice. Honestly, okay, so there's one thing I do like a lot about Xbox versus PlayStation in this battle of the consoles, in the console generation. arbitrarily speaking, graphics is gonna be like the biggest thing, honestly. For me, as a player, in utility, I do appreciate that there's this, where there is cloud saving, where I could like this. I'm playing this on a Series X, so a lot of things are gonna be upscaled really weird, but this is a good show of a lot of Xbox's systems are compatible with each other. One thing that Xbox does really well is backwards compatibility, so you do get to play a lot of the older games in their glory and in their prime from how they were like meant to be played, so to speak. So in this case, we get to see New Vegas running really well. As much as I do love playing all of these RPGs on PC and modding really isn't my speed. As much as I do enjoy it, I get way too distracted and I put way too many mods in. And a lot of you have already seen me play through Fallout 3, or at least do a little bit of Fallout 3 here and there. I did say I was playing some Fallout 3 on my own spare time, and I kind of put my controller down on it. But I can always come back and pick it up and continue forward. So yes. Now, one thing that's really nice about coming back to New Vegas is a lot of familiarity to it. See, something that's funny about both New Vegas and Starfield is they both really take place in our world. Whereas Outer Worlds and Oblivion take place in more fantastical settings, which I do really appreciate and enjoy that both games have that level of immersive atmosphere taking you out of our world. So, yes. And thank you everybody for tuning in. I do appreciate it. And yes, that clock is not wrong. It's fine. I have started the stream at 9 p.m. Pacific on Sunday. It is well starting to midnight. So yeah. I got this. Let's do it. Alright, this should do it. Please send me. I do! So we can continue from where I left off. Alright. Without further ado, Fallout New Vegas.
Feeling thirsty?
This is Radio New Vegas, and I'm your host, Mr. New Vegas. And in case you're wondering if you've come to the right place, you have. I've got news for you. Scavengers report hulking individuals moving around Hidden Valley after dusk, but have been unable to identify them due to low visibility. Moving on. Merchants are saying that there's been little contact between traders from Nipton in recent days, causing concerns that the isolated town may be in trouble. That's the news. This is Mr. New Vegas filling in for Mr. New Vegas. Have you ever been in love with a celebrity? Now come on, you don't have to be shy. I feel it between us two. Sometimes you can't help being mad about the boy.
I know it's stupid to be mad about the boy. I'm so ashamed of it, but must admit the sleepless nights I've had about the boy. Ah, silver stream, he melts my foolish heart. Every single scene. Though I'm quite aware that here and there are traces of the sad about the boy. Lord knows I'm not a fool, girl. I really shouldn't. Lord knows I'm not a schoolgirl in the flurry of will it ever cloy this odd diversity of misery and joy? I'm feeling quite insane and young again, and all because I'm mad about the
This is Radio New Vegas, and I'm your host, Mr. New Vegas. And in case you're wondering if you've come to the right place, you have. More news for you. Traders from California are being turned away from Mojave Outpost, where the NCR is concerned about dangers along Nipton Highway and I-15. In other news, tensions are brewing in Freeside between the ruling gang known as the Kings and the large number of NCR squatters seeking refuge there. The leader of the Kings, who would only identify himself as the King, voiced his displeasure, calling NCR citizens, quote, the devil in disguise. He added he didn't want to see the NCR in the ghetto, and called for a mass, quote, return to sender. This program was brought to you by Gomorrah. Gomorrah. It'll be our secret. You know, sometimes the jerk...
Alright, cool. So, I didn't realize how much of the world I've already explored from when we last played this game. Yeah, there's actually a lot that I did already, and I didn't realize I did it. So yeah, in terms of it with the main quest, I am honestly still really far back. But I didn't realize I did this many quests when we were streaming this years ago. But if you played one Fallout game, you kind of played them all in the sense of you're in post-apocalyptic America. Like, retro-futuristic post-apocalyptic 1950s America. Even though this is technically 2077. A lot of it pays homage to... Oh, I see. To the old, to all those old things. To all those old sci-fi, Mad Max, and all that. I am losing words, honestly. At this point, I'm kind of just gonna record gameplay, really. That's kind of where my brain is at. So, honestly, enjoy.
We've got a situation with some great cons right now. The brass and McCarran has ordered me to lock down the ruins until it's been resolved. Shoot. It's one of the biggest sources of electrical power in the region. When President Kimball shows up on his inspection tour, I'm sure he'll be confident. Destroyed during the Battle of Hoover Dam a couple years ago, the town was set up as a trap for Caesar's Legion. The sharpshooters and the Rangers picked off the Legion's veterans from a distance, and the rest of the Legion just rushed on in. Then boom. Camp McCarran is the headquarters for the NCR military in this region. It occupies the old airport next to New Vegas. It's probably just a political thing. You know, give a few speeches, shake hands with the troops, boost morale. They're an outlaw group primarily trafficking in drugs and other contraband. They usually stay out. One of my patrols was on its way back from Novak when it came under fire from the Great Khans. They radioed for reinforcements, but instead of waiting for us, they chased the Khans into the ruins where they were caught in a crossfire. No deaths, but not all the squad got out. The Khans have Private Ackerman and Private Gilbert as hostages. Normally I'd turn you down since I have no idea who you are, but considering that the hostages are as good as dead when we attack, alright, I'm going to give you a chance to talk to the Great Khans. Their leader is a man named Jessup. If we hear shooting, we'll be coming in, but it'll probably be too late for you. Good luck.
Morning. Fuck Benny. We'll make him pay for stabbing us in the back.
What the hell? You're that courier Benny wasted back in Good Springs. You're supposed to be dead. And here I thought us Great Khans were tough to kill. So, what happens now? Don't have it. Benny stole it right before he stabbed us in the back. He's Probably back at the strip by now, laughing at me. What's to negotiate? The NCR backs off, we walk out of here, nobody gets hurt. I can't believe I'm doing this. But alright, the hostages can go. The NCR better keep their end of the deal, though. Here, a souvenir for you. It's Benny's lighter. Shove it up his ass when you catch up with him. He's one of the chairmen, big shots that run the Tops Casino in New Vegas. A friend from the city contacted me with info on a big job. I should have known that the caps were too good to be true, but there was still no way I could pass up the chance. It's just a big fancy poker chip as far as I know. Don't know why anyone would make one out of platinum, though. He's a snake, that's why. He owed us the rest of the pay for the job, so maybe he didn't want to pay up. I'm not afraid of a gunfight, but I'd rather get back to...
I'm glad you're able to get my people freed, but there's a new problem. I just got orders to take out the Great Khans. My hands are... You're right.
Literally, you're gonna die most likely. NPC I'd throw hands with after that lull. Yeah, no, absolutely. Oh wait, I maxed out speech to 100? Wild. And I only have 3 charisma. This is miraculous. Astounding. I don't know how I did this. Ayo. I know, right? Imagine leveling up. Let's see, how many skill points we got? 15? Okay, let's see. Let's put some more in. What does survival do for me? Increases points. Ooh. Let's see, 5 there. Wait, how many points do I have? 15? 5. Medicine, science, sneak. Let's say science. I can live with this. That's a good spread. Now you can talk smack to the NPCs since they like yapping so much. You can give them one the old 1-2 buckle my shoe. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh god, I'm so glad I was able to like run that though. Already my number. Cass is drawing. Go work for the Crimson Caravan. Oh, excuse me. That is a quest step I will save for another time. Oh shit!
To the town of Alfreel rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around.
Fancy meeting you here, friend.
He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some
Just rolling along on my spurs. Looks like I just might make it to New Vegas after all. Yep. Guess it's just down to you and Fancy Pants. I wouldn't worry about him. He looks all hat and no cattle, if you ask me. Yeah, this is getting mighty embarrassing. People gonna start to talk. Fancy Pants? No, I ain't seen hide and hair of him since the tussle in Good Springs. I'm sure he ran back to the soft living in New Vegas, though. Look me up when you get to New Vegas. I'll buy the first round.
He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead. And he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red. After Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry, meant to drive a forward day. Trying to take him 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death. About to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make the play. And the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. Texas Red had not cleared leather for a bullet barely ripped. And the ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Big iron, big iron. When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
In all fairness, one does not simply just skip out on the big iron. It is one thing that New Vegas does really well, I do gotta give admission to, is the amount of love to the Wild West and cowboy culture that it pays homage to. That I can really appreciate that New Vegas does. As much as I complain and gripe about it, it does pay credence to a lot of that culture and just being out in the wild frontier. And that's the kind of the key thing about New Vegas that really set it apart too. In a time where like Oblivion and Fallout 3, you are the hero of the world whether you want to be or not. New Vegas gave you the option to be an absolute scumbag if you wanted to. And you can play that way. I choose not to. And the fun part about this as well, for me, is that I've been to Vegas plenty of times, back and forth, road tripping and, oh, nope, not going in there. And so I do know a lot of, like, these roads and locations that do exist. That do and don't exist. So it's just a straight shot. Camp McCarran. You know, I'm gonna visit Camp McCarran first, and then go to, oh, I gotta go to Freeside too, actually. I gotta talk to the king. The hard part is figuring out where I am in this wild wasteland. Barrel cactus. So yeah, as you can see here, technically technologically gameplay speaking, you can see a lot of where this game advanced on Oblivion's engine. Just texture-wise and like that far off distance you can go there. Rubbing gold rest stop.
Hello. Welcome to the Grub and Go.
What is this place?
Just a little rest stop that me and my good friend Lupe set up. Last stop on your way into New Vegas, first stop on your way out. That's what I say.
Hell yeah. We're gonna buy some weapons and armor.
I think there are a few places, but I've heard that the gun runners sell the best.
Gotta find a doctor.
Dr. Usanagi runs a medical clinic up the road.
Cool.
Sure thing. Anything else I can do for you?
Got some NCR cash, Brahmin steak, gecko steak, grilled mantis on a stick. Oh my god, I didn't realize how loaded I am. That's what I get for pretty much just running through and exploring everywhere and dungeon diving. And like I said, my goal anytime I play these games is to get absolutely loaded and make every merchant broke.
See you later.
Yep. Alright then, I guess I'm just gonna follow these roads north and see where they take me. Because that looks like the gates of New Vegas. Or at least like the walls of New Vegas. And so I'm just gonna follow the road. Yeah. And I think this gives us a good chance to kind of just talk about the world as a whole and what it means to be in a Fallout game. Because, okay, so for one thing, I do love the aesthetic of the NCR, in that, as a Californian, I love representing the bear flag. You know, it's fun. But then just, you can't go wrong with the riot gear. Like, as iconic as Fallout Power Armor is, Obsidian really, really cooked when they did New Vegas' when they did the riot armor. I love that set.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that. It's been a long tour. All I can think about now is going back home.
And so yeah. And the thing about this is, you know, with Fallout, you're surviving the apocalypse. That's the whole plot point to it. It's the end of the world. The bombs fell, and you're just here. You're just kind of like on the wayside of the ruins of a shattered dream, effectively. And that's the beauty in it, too. The desolate wasteland and just being able to explore the world without tether to... What is this? Hello. What is this place? Am I gonna go dumpster diving? Anyway. And it's just a testament to, and like, in the end of it, no matter what you do, Fallout is always gonna be Fallout. No matter what people say. Everyone has their preferences one way or another as to which ones they like the most. What is my weaponry? That gun. Do I have a rifle? Plasma defender. Silenced 2. That gun. Where are these guys? Hold on, if I see red on my radar, I want to kill it. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll take that, thank you. Excellent work, Edie. Got some gecko meat. Let's go. Okay, cool. Now we can continue onward. Also, apparently this gun is supposed to be a reference to Blade Runner. Because it's that gun. Alas, we cannot inspect because we don't have third-person inspection, or we don't have the inspection technology other games do. Durable Duns, sacked. What? Sacked caravan. Oh, 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 oh. Well, you're not gonna need this. Van Graph, combat armor, drain microfusion, cell microfusion, plasma rifle. Well then. That. Say less. I can sell that combat armor though. I'm not gonna keep that. Sheriff's duster. Cowboy hat. Oh, damn. Oh, today is my lucky day. 2 plasma rifles in 1 city? You shouldn't have. There's more enemies up ahead. What's on the ground? Salisbury steak. Skin. Okay. Poor Brahmin. Didn't deserve to die like that. Another ash pile. Medivacs. Say less. Keep an eye out, Boone. Oh, damn. Do I need those scrap electronics? I don't. Oh, I see. It's a rad scorpion. Yeah, we're not dealing with that. But what we are gonna do is we're gonna see all of these spots here. Gunrunners. Gunrunners, Crimson Caravan. The works. What is this? Cool. We finally made our way to a town. At last. We're not in New Vegas yet, but we are exploring the territory. Medical clinic should be right here. What do we got going on here? Nothing. being scared of wild Brahmin at the moment. ED, please. Alright, damn, Boone. Is there anything that doesn't change? It's that. Mole Rat Ranch. Cool. Let's go find that medical clinic. I'm parched. Aha. There it is. New Vegas medical clinic. What you got for me? These load times are astounding.
I hear you've done some good things for the followers. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to the New Vegas Medical Clinic. I'm a fully qualified physician and can fix whatever is wrong with you for a reasonable fee. If you've got the caps, I've also got several implants available to enhance your physical attributes. I have several basic implants available that can enhance your physical abilities, make you faster, smarter, stronger, that sort of thing. I've also got two much more expensive implants. One's a subdermal implant that will make you more resistant to damage. The other implant induces a mild regenerative effect. Your wounds will practically heal before your eyes. One other thing I forgot to mention. Your body may be able to handle only a limited number of implants. The healthier you are, the more implants I'll be able to give you. Now... If I implant the probability calculator in your frontal lobe, you'll be able to calculate odds a little better. It's not quite the same as making you luckier, but you'll be able to nudge things. Have a seat in the auto dock. This will take a few hours. You're back. All right. You're healthy enough. That's the Phoenix monocyte breeder. The implant speeds up cell regeneration, an effect similar to that of some lizards and sea creatures. The implant is very expensive. Have a seat in the auto.
Oh. Too many implants, you'll get cyberpsychosis. Absolutely. No, too many implants and I'm gonna go broke. Oh. There goes all my money. There goes all my money in the game. But you know what? There's one thing I learned while playing a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, is that if you're not spending up all your money, what are you saving it for? It's like that was definitely a worthwhile thing in my book. I should try to boost my charisma a little bit better, but you know, I got max speech. I'll be fine. So yes. But look at that. That's beautiful. Yeah, with Fallout being a more Mad Maxian styled universe, like, I do appreciate the lengths they went to pay those homages and such. Crimson Caravan is to my right. Gunrunners is directly in front of me.
all mine.
What? What are you attacking? Graffiti. Where are you guys going? Oh, this is the Crimson Caravan. Okay, I'll have to do that later. Because I know the Crimson Caravan in itself, that is its own questline that deserves its own thing. And, I don't want to just get to the tops, really. But yeah, we'll explore just a little bit more. End the recording and start a new one as we continue to explore the wasteland of Fallout New Vegas. So yeah. And we're rolling as I just continue my... Oh, hey! This is the entrance. Freeside's North Gate. Alright, so this is where we're about to hit the New Vegas part of Fallout New Vegas, which is awesome. I should look to getting the gun runners while I'm here as well, actually. That way I could get some extra cash and extra money. Because, yeah. Crimson Caravan is also a good way of doing that too, and getting all the different locations unlocked. I painstakingly walked all across the entire map and found stuff as we went on and on and on. Freeside East Gate. Sweet. But you know, we'll follow what the map says after I find what is this?
I don't handle buying and selling for the gun runners. Talk to the robot in the kiosk. For around 5 years now, I handle the supply end of things, raw materials and stuff. Makers of the finest high-grade weapons and ammunition in the wasteland. You ever get your hands on a piece of sweet, deadly hardware, there's a good chance that it came from one of our factories. None whatsoever. Everything inside the fence is off limits, and the guards have strict orders to shoot to kill. A lot of our high-end weaponry comes from pre-war military schematics. If our competition got a hold of them, it'd be bad for business. Out here, we don't have bosses. Me, the gunsmiths, and the guards all know what we're supposed to be doing. Working for the gun runners is a sweet job. None of us would dare screw it up.
Hello. Welcome, sir or madam. Do you wish to purchase something? This is the New Vegas branch of the Gun Runners, supplying the wasteland with only the finest armaments since 2155. All Gun Runner merchandise is constructed on site. This kiosk was specially constructed.
Oh yeah. Alright, now comes the fun part. Figuring out what guns to sell. I'm not selling a 44 Magnum. 357, 10mm, 9mm, 12.7mm pistol. That is a round that exists. Lever action shotgun. I think I might sell that one, honestly. Oh, you know what? I was gonna sell a razor. I was gonna sell combat armor. Let me keep that con on. Trooper helmet. Buff out. Hold on, weapons. Imperial. 357 HD cylinder. Do I have that already on there? I do. Okay, cool. 10mm pistol silencer. The silence 22. Damn. Brush forged receiver. Duct tape fissure panels. Gatling laser focused optics. Oh god. Hunter rifle extended mag. Jar rifle pistol powder. So yeah, one thing that New Vegas did really well is the concept of some higher level crafting stuff, in that you could craft all of these weapons and such. Recon armor, helmet. Hello, welcome, Pascal. Hello. So yes, combat reinforced armor Mark II. Cool. Apparel, good. Don't want to sell any of these. Probably not. Honestly, I need to craft all of these things. I only got 15 stim packs, really? Hey, the Wasteland Survival Guide. Repair kit, some whiskey. Aid Mist. Wonder Glue, wrenches. Golden Gecko. So you can take the face off my hands. Dog hide. Cherry bones, cinder glue. Cool. No. But I will work my way back up.
Come back.
Yes. Nope. Okay, cool. So yeah. Reloading bench. Breakdown. I just need a lot of gunpowder. That's the big one, so I just need a lot of gunpowder. Alright, cool. Now we can continue to the north side of Freeside. Yeah, no matter what you do, you know, anytime you go around in an RPG, you always gotta do your shopping. And that's kind of what really extends a lot of the gameplay time. Especially for me, as like the Merchant of Death playstyle. In that, yes, I will make it go broke kind of thing. And have enough, by the power of money, I will destroy everything in the wasteland kind of thing. That's just how I tend to play it. Of just, I could buy anything, I'm good. Yeah.
What's up?
Watch yourself around here. Get back and relax. Everything is allowed in Freeside. Hey. This man's prices are steep, but I hear he's worth it.
This gentleman and I were just settling on a price. I'm afraid you'll have to hire one of the others this time around.
You want to travel through Freeside with ease? You hire a king. We're everywhere, and no one messes with us. Your safety is practically guaranteed for just 100 caps. Freeside's a little dangerous for people traveling alone or in small groups. You go without a guard, you're rolling the dice. You know? You must be new. Your tune will change, trust me. You want to travel through Freeside? Great. As long as you're in Freeside, I'll be hanging out by side. It'll be a blast. But I'm only sticking around as long as you're in Freeside. You leave, and you'll find me gone as well. So where to?
Hey, need some grub? I got you covered. Cheap and filling. Typically, I find it goes down better if I leave people guessing. You won't regret.
wanted something? Nothing. I'm working right now. You want to know more? Head over to our hangout at the center of town. It's kind of hard to miss. Did you want something else? Whatever you say.
We're gonna have rat tonight.
Let me see. This game isn't a game with magic. They say it wrong. You say I cast on the broke bitch. Exactly.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
Later.
It can be bought. It can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
This is crazy. Okay. I've actually never been here yet. This is all new to me.
The king controls the water pump. If you want water, you do... Pleasure doing business with you. Just and if we let everyone run amok, the damn NCR would shut.
Cool. So they said it's in the center of Freeside, huh? Old Mormon Fort. On Wasteland. Is this where the king's... Oh, this is Freeside.
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
Okay. Cool. So this is where it's at. Got it. So we gotta cut through the town of Freeside to get into the main strip. God. Oh my god, it's this guy. I would love to do a low int check just to get this guy. So there is a secret dialogue you can have with him, but he's got to be like level 10, or you gotta like have level 1 int.
What do you need? What do you need?
Check it out. Between the dumps. Nah, just some idiot.
Wild. Well, you know what? Sucks to be you, buddy.
You wanted something?
Alright, cool. Well, it's a good thing I had all of them partnered up here, because damn. Switchblade, Dr. Fatigues, why not? Damn. It was just not your lucky day, dude. It was really not your lucky day. So, if I remember correctly, if you have a score of 1 int, this guy will actually warn you about what's gonna happen if you go down that alleyway. There's clips of it all over YouTube, but I'm not one to play low int characters. Honestly, the way I play is I play as much of average stats everything. I'm not great at one thing, but I'm not the worst at it either. But this time around, I went with a little bit more of a high int, high luck,
We've
high
got
perception.
stuff we're not even allowed to sell.
Solely because I wanted to play more like a gunslinger type. Nice. Hell yeah.
Hey there. Thank God the followers are here. I'd probably be dead now if it weren't for the doctors.
Hungry? Thirsty? Horny? The Atomic Wrangler has you covered. Hey, baby, head on down to the Atomic Wrangler if you want to have
Come to the Silver Rush for all your energy weapon needs. You want to get your hands on some of the deadliest weapons around?
Hey, what's shake?
What do we have here? Another petitioner for the king? Anything's possible, I suppose. How much is it worth to you to meet the big man? You know what? I like you. Half the people around here, they forget who runs this place. Head on through. The king's the bored-looking guy by the stage. Can't fucking miss him.
Look, Rexy, someone new's come to see us. Poor boy. He hasn't been feeling well lately. I'm the king. What can I do for you? Maybe so. Maybe so. You look like you might be able to handle yourself. Tell you what, you do me a favor, and I'll have some more work for you when it's done. Sound good? I'll start you off with something easy. Did you notice the bodyguards for hire near the gates when you entered Freeside? It's good money if you can stay alive long enough. Freeside's not as safe as it used to be, so the money is well earned. Usually well earned, that is. Recently, my men tell me that one of those bodyguards is getting a suspiciously large amount of business. The man's name is Oris, and everyone who hires him specifically requests him when they return. I want you to find out why. Specifically, I want you to hire him. He's usually covering the northern gate, then I want you to head for the southern gate. If nothing happens, so be it. But I'm guessing things won't go so smoothly. Call it a hunch. So, what do you say? You may have noticed that some of those guards out there are kings too. I'm just looking out for my men. I'm not trying to get some kind of unfair advantage. I just want a level playing field for my boys. So, what do you say? Okay then, once you part ways, return here. I look forward to hearing your report. Oh, and take this to cover the hiring costs.
Whoa, pretty mama. I know about this area. It makes sense though, that like in a Las Vegas themed area, that there's just nothing but a faction of just Elvis impersonators, only makes too much sense. Solely because like
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mickey Mouse.
is that Elvis was like the cornerstone of Las Vegas, so it's a nice homage to that, and I really do appreciate that they gave it that credence too. But we got a quest for us.
If you need to cross Freeside, no one will keep you safer than I will. Just look around.
200 caps gets you my watch, folks. Done and done. I want to mention a few things up front. In order to ensure your safety, I need you to follow my instructions to the letter. We'll be heading down the main street here the whole way down. No detours. You go off sightseeing, and I go off to find another customer. I'll keep a brisk pace, so try not to fall behind. Now let's head out. To your left here is the old Mormon fort. You get roughed up, the followers there will patch you right up. Not that I ever need their services. Up ahead on the next block is where the kings hang out. Don't let them scare you. They don't outnumber you 5 to 1. Down to the right here is the fun part of town. You haven't seen Freeside till you've been to the Wrangler. Hey, slow down. I don't like the look of some of those men ahead. Let's take a different way around. Nothing to worry about. If you had hired one of those other hacks, you'd be up to your ass in lowlife right about now. Noticed that, did you? I keenly aimed one of the shots through some soft tissue of one of them to hit the man behind him. That's an interesting theory you've got. I think I'll keep my money, thanks. You take that fanciful tale of yours wherever you'd like.
Okay, I kind of wanted to just do that because I was kind of pissed at the whole thing for that.
Down to the right here is the fun part of town. You haven't seen Freeside till you've been to the Wrangler.
I am gonna save Scum this solely just to see what goes on. I am genuinely curious now.
Hey, slow.
Alright, Oris. Oh, this was good. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this gun. I'm gonna stick with the main 1911. The classic. One thing I do appreciate about
Nothing to worry about. Noticed. Call it a hunch. You do this job for long enough.
Cool. You're pretending.
Well, here we are. No worse for wear, are you? I trust that if you need to cross Freeside again, you'll know who to hire.
You look new to Freeside, so here's a little advice, friend. Don't go past the Southgate greeter without talking to it first. The name's Old Ben. I've been living in Freeside since the day I was born. I've done a bit of everything around here. Courier, butcher, crier, escort, gun for hire. Some of which I'm not proud of, but I do my best to help around town when needed. Exactly one of the reasons I got out of that job. Too many shifty characters looking to have someone else move their hot items. My father ran a butcher shop here in town, but business went downhill when another vendor started selling this strange meat at half our prices. You're telling me, not long after my father's shop went under and he passed away from the loss, people around town started experiencing shakes. No one gets shakes like that unless they're eating human flesh, but no one would believe me. This sick bastard gradually went insane and passed away. Wasn't long before someone moved into the guy's place and found half-buried human remains in the crawl space. I didn't bother saying, "Told you so." After a while, I made enough money to get a passport into Vegas. Back then, you could get approved for entry for a fraction of what it costs now. Well, I got a job working as a crier outside of the Tops, advertising for the local talent performing at the casino. That didn't last long. Well, being a suave young guy, I chatted up the ladies from time to time, and one of the manager's girls started to take a liking to me. I never touched a woman, but the jealous prick decided it was my time to go. He framed me by saying I'd stolen from the casino. Sure enough, a few grand was missing from the casino vault. I have to assume the bastard stole the funds and figured I was a convenient fall guy. Yeah, but what can you do? I was stripped of my casino apartment and all of my belongings and booted back into Freeside. From there, I didn't have a lot of career options, as my rep was destroyed. So the escort job sort of fell into my lap. No pun intended. Well, I suppose you could look at it that way, but I was packing a whole different kind of heat. No, escort just sounds better than man-whore. Yep, I was damn good at my job too, but after a while I just felt like a piece of meat and had to quit. When I quit the escort job, I had enough money to buy a pistol belt and some other gear. Bodyguards make a good, honest living, and I had the wits and physical build to handle most thugs. After saving a few tourists from trouble, I got a reputation for being a stand-up guy again, and after a decade, managed to save up enough to retire. Oh. Those bots are programmed to vaporize anyone who enters the fenced-in area without authorization from the greeter. Right.
One thing about the Fallout universe that, like, they're not afraid to skimp out on, like, it doesn't hold back on the M rating of the game. Like, they're not afraid of it. Where is that street where all the dead bodies are at? Yeah. But you know the apocalypse, and just in general, when times are tough, art. What's it? What was that saying? Hard times makes hard men. Hard men make soft times. Soft times make soft men.
What's up?
Where's the king? I need to find a bad game list. There it is. Okay, there's always an upstairs. That's alright, that's really easy. There's another set of stairs up.
Can't wait to hit the Wrangler tonight. Just me and my favorite girl.
What's that? Oh, there's probably another set of stairs if I go up this way. Bathroom. Other bathroom. I am not stealing from the kings, that's just disrespectful. I'll at least put on the radio.
Hey, what's shake?
Nice. Oh, there. Cool.
All I do all day is read magazines. You'd be amazed what you can learn from them.
What do you have for me? So that's how it happens. Okay then, I'll have some guys pull him off the street when no one's looking. You've shown me something, so maybe you can help me with a matter that's a little more important. A lot of folks around these parts who've been here a while resent the sheer number of people that have come into the area since the strip was built. In turn, the newcomers, most of whom come from the NCR, have gotten ornery from being resented. Sometimes things get violent. This is one of those occasions. Recently, a few friends of mine were attacked, and I want you to find out who did it. Words come that they just woke up over at the old Mormon fort just north of here. Head on over, see if they remember anything. Good. I like that enthusiasm. Return when you have some information we can use.
So yeah, the one thing that really everybody loves to argue that makes New Vegas is one of the best games is you do have the option to go with the evil Undertale route and kill everyone and everything in the world. Like, that is a completely viable thing that does exist. Or you do have a lot of, like, I think this is like the one game you can play where you can beat it effectively non-lethally. That is one of the other things about this game.
It can be found in Mick and Ralph's.
I will have to check that shop out later. Look at that. That's really neat. That's a nice view. That's a really nice view. Just seeing all this junk be put together. And honestly, this is kind of gonna get me hyped for Season 2. Because Fallout Season 2 is in the works and they're... Yeah. This has been the projected... Cool.
Morning.
Howdy. And I may have answers. What starts in misery tends to stay there. Freeside wasn't Freeside until 6 or 7 years ago. That's when Mr. House's robots rolled out of the Lucky 38 and started pushing everyone who wouldn't join him off the strip. Lots of folks died. Some scattered to the winds. The rest wound up in Freeside, and seem never to lose the habit of living like refugees. What about them? Pretty much the sort of gang you'd find anywhere else, just with better clothes. The king himself, though, he's got that something special you can't put a finger on. Too bad he likes girls with skin. I reckon they care about getting water and electricity from the dam, and that's where it ends. The locals here are just an inconvenience to them, something to step over or stomp down. They're here for the resources, plain and simple. Before or after the human race shot itself in the foot? I've been around long enough to have both opinions, see. Before the war, Mr. House was a famous captain of industry. Robotics, to be specific, seemed charming in interviews, until he became a recluse. Since the war, though, didn't make a peep for near 200 years. But when he came back strong and killed a lot of people. I don't know how they do it. They're like saints, those followers. If they didn't charge for their services, I'd think they was crazy. But nah, they're just naive. Warms their heart. Couple of rad scorpions, those two. Gloria is the stable one, but she'd slit your throat if there's a profit in it. Or rather, she'd tell her brother to do it for her. John Baptiste is one of the sicker humans I've had the displeasure of observing. What did you... I've been around a while, currently working for the followers as a gun for hire, but it's getting rather dull. Aside from protecting them from the occasional thug looking to intercept supply shipments, there isn't much to do around here. The one researcher I liked who I could chat up about liquor got transferred. And the rest of the docs are pretty uptight about my kind of fun. I've been around long enough to observe the patterns of human behavior. Physical and mental anguish are especially exciting to explore. Hey, who doesn't enjoy a little pinch and squeal every once in a while? I joined up looking for a decent-paying job. Granted, the pay's all right, but they won't let me kick back and slog a brew at the end of the day. They're worried the filthy drunkies in detox seeing me drink will cause an immediate relapse. I say their rehab effort here is just a revolving door. The only thing I know for certain is that I don't know nothing. Time you enjoy wasting isn't wasted time. Feed a man for free, and he'll be back asking for more. Feed a man a bullet, you won't hear from him again. See ya.
Hello.
Cool. Nice. I'm really glad we got that encounter. She's really cool. I'd like to have her on my team. Yo.
Hey.
Wild. Alright, that's where we're gonna start the next recording. Starting off, Doctor with the Mohawk, Doctor with the Mohawk, Doctor with the Mohawk. Look at that.
Are you here to drop off medical supplies? Leave them with the rest in the middle of the courtyard. Rates of injury and illness in Freeside are very high. Supplies don't last long.
What do you need?
Med-X, Radaway, and Fixer are Freeside essentials. I can't pay you for any supplies you bring in, but I could discount the charge for our services.
Seems like you need a steady supply, not just whatever I grab.
So far, the Crimson Caravan won't cut us a deal. If you can convince them or some other merchant to work with us, I'll discount supplies to you. You might ask around at Mick and Ralph's, or go see the Garretts, though I suspect they're too busy poisoning Freeside to help it out. Just come see me when you've got some supplies to turn in. What? More than rough. It's a damn mess. Freeside townies are constantly picking fights with NCR civilians. Thugs and thieves are always looking for a victim, and the local families are just sitting back making caps on the mess. Freeside is in dire need, but no one has been man enough to step up. The followers can only do so much to stem the tide. There is always something needing done. A few souls here in Freeside could be great assets to the community. We need a regular supply of medicine organized, but lastly, tensions between the townies and NCR tourists have been going downhill fast lately. A lot of innocent people will get hurt if things blow up. Yes, old Bill Ronte and Jacob Hoff. Old Bill Ronte is an exceptionally skilled machinist. He could fix the problems we've been having with Freeside's water pump, if he sobered up. The Garretts hooked Jacob on chems when he was working for them. Ironic, since he used to homebrew detox chems. He's a natural chemist. In Freeside, the drunks and drug addicts flock in and around the Atomic Wrangler. I'd start there. Sobering them up and putting them back to work would go a long way toward helping Freeside. What do you want to... How much did you... Thanks. Thanks for the donation. Every bit goes to...
Morning. I ain't got any reason to talk to you. Scram.
What is it? Can't you see I want to be left alone with my friend here? Oh, that's different then. How can I help? I'll do anything to get the bastards that did this. They were big guys, young too. No old geezers like me. Hell, none of them looked even half my age. I was mostly face down in the dirt, begging for my life when it happened, so I only got a quick look at them. Well, it happened at night, around 11. We'd recently made some cash off a bit of scrap we found and wanted to invest it wisely. As we were leaving the Wrangler, we must have taken a wrong turn and ended up in the squatter side of town. From out of nowhere, these big guys show up and start barking questions at us, wanting to know if we were locals. The kid there is about as proud as a local around here gets, and started yelling back at him. Then all hell broke loose. Kid got the worst of it, sad to say. I hope you find the bastards that did this. If you want, try asking my friend Wayne over there about him. He saw more than I did. Wayne, it's...
That true? Did the king really send you? I don't really know what else I can add. There were a bunch of guys, better dressed than most Freesiders, I guess. That help? What? No, I thought you were supposed to be... Hey, wait, I just remembered something. I might have heard one of the guys that attacked us call another by name. We had just about had it when one of them said, "Hey Lou, we gotta go." At least I think he said Lou. Might have been something else. Now that I think of it, he said Lou something with a T. Tenant, that's what he called him. Lieutenant.
He probably said Lieutenant Wayne. The boy means well, but he's dumb as a mutant sometimes.
Well then. NCR, things aren't looking good for you guys. Are you guys gonna do this to me? I'm trying to vouch for the NCR, and then they pull this kind of thing.
Come to the Silver Rush for all your energy weapon needs.
I'll go to the Wrangler in a little bit. Silver Rush.
Morning. Welcome to the Silver Rush. New Vegas' best source
You seen Dixon around? He said he'd be... Julie? I love Julie. She's such a nice lady. One time I was working on the water pump, and she came over, put her hand on my shoulder, and told me I was doing a great job. Great job, she says. I just choked up and didn't say nothing. Dropped drinking. Listen, I've tried to stop, but Dixon sells me booze dirt cheap. It does the job, but it tastes... I swear that guy's trying to kill me. You seen Dixon around?
Hungry?
Oh, looks like I am stuck in a bit of a dilemma now.
Really dead?
Let me see. Also, do I have something I can sell, potentially? I mean, I got some crap I could sell. Sheriff's Duster. I think I might have a workbench in there, actually. That's something I could work with. Is if there's a workbench.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to search you before letting you in. Only weapons allowed. They should only... There. I've stolen all of your weapons to clear the inner. And you...
Okay, cool. Well, that's...
The bosses are having a meeting. You'll have to wait until it's over.
Oh, shit.
Mr. Soren, please get to the point. The second half of your payment is late, and I want to know why.
Miss Van Graff, my associates and I have decided that we wish to renegotiate the terms of our deal.
Might I ask for what reason? The shipment was delivered. The guns were tested before leaving this facility.
Regardless, we feel that the quality of the weapons is below expectation and hope to adjust the price accordingly.
Ah, I think I understand what the issue here is. Excuse me for a moment, would you? Do it. Never break faith with the Van Graffs, Mr. Soren. I expect you'll have the rest of our payment ready tomorrow morning. Okay, everyone. Show's over. Back to work. Welcome to the Silver Rush, where only top-of-the-line energy weapons can be found. What can I do for you? It just so happens a position opened up recently. We currently need another body to guard the entrance outside. Wonderful. I already have a man outside who can... He's been with the family for years, so listen to what he says.
Glory's the one you want to talk to about working for us. I just handle the details.
Welcome back. There are chief competitors in this region and many others. That makes them our enemies. While I respect their business acumen, I'm obligated to try to destroy them however I can. That's business, after all. Yes, it is. My brother and I run this particular branch, but our family has operations all over, particularly in California. This place is certainly lively, that's for sure. The rulers of Freeside. The kings are a bunch of boys who refuse to grow up, and this is their playground. Their leader seems different, though. The few times I've dealt with him, I've been impressed, despite myself. Unfortunately, he rarely acts. The kings believe that everyone in Freeside can do whatever they want, provided they can back it up with force. Which suits us just fine. When we first arrived in Freeside, the kings protested when we kicked out the original occupant of this establishment. When we reduced several of their members to glowing puddles of goo, their objections vanished. Since then, we've left each other alone. I don't really have much to do with them. They seem to have an aversion to weapons technology, and those who possess a great deal of it. Well, you probably noticed the Atomic Wrangler across the street. That's pretty much the place to go around here. They make it a little loud around here at night, but the business their proximity brings more than makes up for it. Other than them, you're better off skipping Freeside entirely and just heading to the Strip. Look around, and you'll notice two things. First, we don't lack for security. I'm not worried about anyone breaking in here or stealing our goods. Not that we don't occasionally have attempts, but even those prove useful. Do you know how much target dummies cost? Back to my point. The second thing you'll notice is that we do not sell cheap merchandise. Everything here is second to none. People who buy Van Graff goods typically don't care where they have to go to get them. Oh, there's not much to tell. I was born into a big family and don't get along with my parents. So here I am, as far away from them as possible. You must not know a lot about my family, or you wouldn't have asked that. The Van Graffs and the NCR have been enemies for decades. They've tried to block our expansion for years, but we've managed to grow regardless. The problem is, they have too. The NCR is huge now. We're talking on a scale that's difficult to imagine. Time was, we could fight them and hold our own. Not so anymore. My family has enough men and guns to field a small army, but the NCR can field a really, really big army. Fighting them is out of the question now. I've only heard rumors, since this is the furthest east our operations go, but the rumors are pretty scary. They're said to be a huge slaver nation, with all the soldiers obeying their lord with unquestioning obedience. Sounds like a man I'd like to meet. Very little, same as everyone else. We attempted to deal with him when we first moved into the area, but had no luck. He must have his own weapons supplies to keep as many laser-armed robots operational as he does. Makes me wonder where they are.
Have you found anything else? Or were you just... Bunch of soldier boys, huh? They usually don't come around these parts since their big base is on the other side of the strip. If they're coming over here now, it's gotta be for a reason. I didn't want to believe the rumors that they're looking to take over Vegas, but now, if something big is going down, I'm sure rumors of it will have spread. Ask around, particularly in the squatter areas where the NCR folk hang. You might also mosey on over to the Mormon fort and chat Julie Farkas up. The followers tend to be in the know about these things. Just don't ask her what to do about it. She'll probably ask you to hug someone or something.
What's up?
So yeah, I'd say this is definitely one of those parts of the game where it really... How do I put this? Sorry, I'm also like looking for a weapon to use. Screw it, we'll use that gun.
It can be found at Mickenrose. Come to Mickenrose.
In that.
What's your problem?
There was a loud rumbling. Alright, this is one of those things in the game where I'm gonna try to do as much and multitask as much as possible to get all these different tasks done. You're not the one I'm looking for. Oh.
Looking for a fix, man? Have a look.
Dixon's jet. That's cheap jet.
Have a look. Later.
Okay, I'll come back for you. Right now, I need to get you back.
You have chems, buddy? Julie's a saint, but I don't need help. I feel young. Why stop? No worries. My guy will be. If I had 2 caps to scrape together, I'd buy materials to make my own. This guy named Dixon. Something about him seems sketchy, but I can't stop now. Last time I stopped, I felt like I was... At this point, I'm mostly buying stuff just so I don't feel sick. Speaking of which... See ya.
Howdy.
Looking for a fix, man? Yeah, man. Those cats are out of their domes addicted to my shit. They can't get enough. Those fools are from NCR. I'd love... We were doing just fine before those shits came here and made a mess of things. We don't need... Really? You know what? I might be willing to stop. Wait, man, you can't go around saying shit like that. Okay, I get your point. You won't have to worry about me supplying those 2 anymore. Later. So you're back. What? Fine. If you really care so much, then give me some shots. I'm gonna need at least 10 shots to get me through the week. From there, the follow. I think you're right. I've been through worse. I'll go to the fort and see if the followers can watch over me while I recover.
You know, I kind of find it funny that I have speech at 100, but charisma is at 3. So it's like I don't really get too much buffs for it, and I actually technically fumble over my own words. But I'm still able to.
It can be bought. It can be found.
So yeah, this is one of those things where it's like, if you're doing a side quest and that side quest is side quest, you might as well do the whole side quest again. So yeah, I'm gonna check the Atomic Wrangler later. And now I got some humanitarian business to do.
Come on, man, I'm dying. What the hell? I'm going. The only way you can help me now is a load of detox chems. At least a couple. Oh, Julie, I really screwed things up. I'll head over to the fort and get some rest. This is going on too.
Make it restart.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
So one thing I do appreciate is there is this level of like layers within layers of open spaces in the game. It is really nice.
Welcome. I saw them. Thank you so much for helping them. This means a lot. If you need some medical supplies, come see me. With Jacob working with us, we should be able to spare a stim or fixer once a day. Only a little. A friend of mine, Major Elizabeth Kieran, has been handing out supplies to the poor a little west of here. What about it? I know something's got them riled up, but I've been too busy with other matters. If you're looking into the matter, talk to Elizabeth. She's in charge of the operations here in Freeside, though she won't open up to you right away. If Elizabeth holds out on you, tell her that I sent you. She should be a little more forthcoming if you mention my name. Was there anything else you wanted to talk about?
Good day.
Come to Mick and Ralph for all your shopping needs.
This is definitely one of the more dire end of the quest steps, solely because I am just kind of exploring and wandering here. Go to Freeside. Where is this? Oh. Hey, Boone. Head to one of the squatter camps. Okay. Where is she supposed to be? Is it really just through this door? Because it said that she's handled on the west part, right? Okay, so I do gotta go back to Freeside. Okay. It's just this door happens to be awkward. Got it. I think she meant west side of the fort, question mark? If there's one thing that is pretty nice about a lot of future RPG games is that it's a lot nicer on where to go and where to find things. That like all the modern gaming culture is to not necessarily handhold the player, but just kind of like easily guide the player via navigational cues, to put it in a string of words. absolutely lost. Unless there's like a west gate for Freeside. Eastgate, Gunrunners. There's probably a west gate if I really looked for it. I think there is. 'Cause that's the east gate. So, by that logic, there should be a west gate. Okay, so probably I'm gonna have to walk out. Okay.
So long. Come to Mick and Ralph for all your shopping needs.
Okay, let's try this. Is it this way?
Make it restart.
I think it's this way. It feels like it's this way. It should be this way. Okay, so yeah, it is there. It's not up here. Oh. Shit. I'm not seeing anybody here. This is scuffed. Alright, let me go back there. I'm just gonna ask her again where I gotta go. Unless it's over here, then that's a different story. Unless maybe I just wasn't walking far enough. I wasn't walking far enough. Oops.
Hello? Hold up. What's the password? I guess you're not... Hold up. What's the password? If you're here to see the Major, then I suppose it's all right. Head on through.
Here you go. I hope this helps. Welcome. There's food and water here for any citizen of the NCR. Please, have some. No, I'm afraid we don't. Don't you have a... You were right. But here, take another helping for your friend. It'll be our secret. Yes? Was there something else? You're quite welcome. If you meet anyone who needs... Yes? Was there something... Yes. I'm a major in the supply corps, which is where this food and water comes from. That's not really pleasant. You know Julie? Not everyone in the NCR sees eye to eye with the followers, but they're okay in my book, mostly because of her. If you really want to know, we sent an envoy to the king, offering to coordinate the relief effort. Our envoy was brutally beaten and only barely survived. My superiors ordered the relief mission scrapped. I managed to get clearance to carry out the mission anyway, but with greatly reduced support. Now there's not enough supplies to go around, even if I wanted to serve the rest of Freeside, which I don't. That's all in the past now. I should get back to work. Say hi to Julie for me.
Huh. So not only did someone from the Kings get beaten up, but also it turns out that the NCR also got beaten up. Gasp. That means there was miscommunication. Which I do kind of find, yeah, that checks out. Like, if all of this altogether was centralized and it worked together, that would definitely cause some kind of destabilization of power of some kind. But now I can tell the king about what's going on here, too. The hardest part about all these older Fallout games is just the sheer amount of walking you have to do.
You find out something about them soldier boys yet? Handing out supplies? Like food and stuff? That ain't... Ah, that would explain the goons. They're here to keep people like my friends away from the food. That ain't... Wait a minute. They said what? That would explain why they're all riled at us. Seems like we have a big misunderstanding. What the hell?
King, we've got problems.
Lay it on me. What's going on?
There's a shootout going down near the train station. It's patients and strangers. Might be NCR.
What is that fool doing? I need you to head out there and try to defuse the situation. Tell him I'm willing to cooperate.
Come to the Silver Rush for all your energy weapon needs.
This isn't really a good time. What did you want? Like he helped the envoy we sent? Then he should watch his back. We know for a fact that the envoy made it to their headquarters. Still, if the king's willing to deal with us, perhaps we can work something out. I'll tell my men to stand down.
king just sent a messenger over, saying these guys are off limits. He's probably already heard. Looks like you get to be a hero.
I heard all about what happened. Maybe it's time for a little more talking and a little less fighting. You've helped us plenty, so I'll tell you what. Just this once, aim whatever you want, and if I can make it happen, it's done. Don't rush it, though. Toss it around in your head a little. You only get one favor from the king. Things have been a lot better since you helped with those soldier boys. Thanks again. So, what can I do for you? Whoa there. Not just anyone can be a king. First of all, we usually only accept people native to the area. Second, I have to approve. And I don't. You haven't shown me you've got what it takes to be a king yet. But if you're fixing to join something fierce, stick around. We've tried to pass our philosophy on to the people of Freeside, but not everyone is ready to be a king. The kids love us, but the old-timers tend to shy away and keep to themselves, and they probably couldn't pull off the look. As for the others, some people just plain don't respect others, and that's a no-no. If there's one thing I won't tolerate, it's lack of respect. I got Rex here from a salvager a few years ago. He was a little dinged up when I got him. But one of the followers fixed him right up. He goes through spells like this from time to time. He's been acting peculiar for some time now. I took him to the followers and had him checked out. I don't know. Maybe. Your best bet will be to talk to Julie Far. Near as I can tell, some sort of religious institution. Oh, I know it says school out front, but everything in here seems to be related to the worship of some guy from back in the day. People used to come here to learn about him, to dress like him, move like him, to be him. If that's not worship, I don't know what is. Not a whole lot to tell. There were only a few books left in here when we found it, and those were rotted away. There were some posters left that were pretty well preserved, which is how we know all this stuff is based on the same guy. The thing of it is, we don't even know what his name was. All the posters just referred to him as the King. Well, that and the giant sign outside. This place could have been the King's House of Dog Chow, and I still would have taken the name. But I like to think I keep the memory alive. As far as we can tell, the guy that built this place was considered the coolest of the cool, and taught other people how to be more like him. People would come all around to learn how to sing, dance, dress, and even speak the way he did. Something like that, yeah. There were some working tapes here when we first got here, so we know what he sounded like. Sadly, they stopped working a few years back, so I sold them to a junk merchant who was passing through. Otherwise, I'd play some for you. All the outfits you see my guys wearing around were originally found in here too, along with more hair gel than you can shake a stick at. Ask away. Fine by me. All right.
Hi. All right. So, that is definitely a solid stopping point. We saved the dispute of the NCR and the Kings. That's definitely more than enough to like constitute a lot of stuff in this game. So yeah. So there we have it. That's 4 games in 9 hours, 9.5 hours. That's way longer than I expected the stream to be. But with that, expect my analysis video to come out soon. Like, I'm really excited to actually do this kind of coverage and make this video that is loud. But yeah, for the recording, we're gonna wrap up here. You know what to do, you know the drill. And for the stream side, we're gonna start wrapping up here too, and I will send us on over on our merry way. Thank you everybody for tuning in on this beautiful Singleplayer Sunday, for joining us for the Bethesda Sunday special. Until next time, this is your host, Shadow of Gaming, Shadow from Shadow of Gaming, signing out, wishing you a beautiful day or a beautiful night, wherever in the world that you reside. Thank you so much for watching. Until next stream, signing out. Okay, let's go find a raid target now. This was a big stream. Big stream. Lots of stuff. Who shall we raid? You know, our homie Bread and Butter is live right now. We're gonna go send some love over to him. He's playing a game called Dream Barbecue. Now that's a trippy game. Oh, yeah. So with that, I will see y'all next time. I don't know if I'm gonna do another full week like this, cause oh my god, this was a hell in a handbasket worth of a week. I got a lot of stuff to do. So until then, I'll see y'all next time. Peace.